Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? Happy Monday to y'all. I'm sure y'all are probably surprised to see me on here tonight. As y'all know, I normally take Mondays off, but I feel like coming on here because Spirit's been bothering me the last couple of days, and I feel like Spirit wants me to have a chat with y'all. I feel like some of y'all are getting lost in y'all's head and heart and thinking over about love. So some of y'all have love deeply in y'all's heart and mind right now. Seems to be at the forefront of everything, which I know the last several days I've pulled cards out pertaining to romantic love, it seems. So, hi, Eternal Light. So I figured Spirit's not going to leave me alone, because yesterday I woke up with a song in my head. In fact, I fell asleep and woke up and had the song in my head. Then I laid back down later that afternoon, woke up, that same damn song was there. And then today, this morning, after I slept for a little bit, I ended up going through and waking up with another song in my head. And, you know, Spirit has a way of giving me messages sometimes to where sometimes it's a song and the message doesn't have to be exactly the entire song. There could be like a couple lines in there that may, you know, have a significant message for me or to someone else. If the song itself isn't something that I'm connected to, like say it's like a dedication song I have with someone, or it's just a happy memory of a time, you know, I've spent with them. So because I've had those two different songs in my head the last couple days, and since I woke up today with a song, it's like, okay, well, I know this isn't me now. So I had to talk to a couple people, and they said, no, it wasn't them either. So, all right, so that's telling me this is y'all. So I thought I'd come on here and do a general collective love reading for y'all and get down to the nitty gritty of this, what's going on with y'all. Hi, Taylor. What do you mean, sweetheart? Oh my God, that's faster than I thought. Hi, Corey. How you doing, beautiful? So, I figured I'd pull some cards out, check the vibe first, see what's going on. But, in case y'all didn't watch me yesterday, yesterday I had a song in my head. It's a beautiful love song. It came out in the 90s. It's by a group called Shay, or Shy. It's spelled S-H-A-I. And the song's called If I Ever Fall in Love. And pretty much the song's about a guy falling in love with a beautiful woman. And, you know, he gets to know her. You know, he's more, you know, in love with her for her physical beauty, not for anything else. But as time goes by, he gets to know her better and they become friends. And he realizes that he's in love with her because of the friendship they have, the bond they've created, you know, more so than her physical beauty. You know, her physical beauty was just a plus. So, but I guess somewhere down the road, he ends up messing up the relationship. And so it talks about how, you know, if he were to ever fall in love again, that he would fall in love and want to fall in love with someone that he would look at, that someone that he's friends with, and have it be based and grounded on a friendship and not so much on physical attraction and appearance. So it's a beautiful song, in case y'all don't know it. So that's what was in my head twice yesterday. And then this morning I wake up and I have a song called Shape of My Heart by Backstreet Boys. And that song's pretty much, you know, depending on how you want to interpret the song, it's a song that either it's like about asking someone for a second chance because you know, messed up and maybe you weren't, you know, upfront with them, you know, kind of like hiding your feelings or even hiding a piece of yourself or your life from this person. And now you're, you know, ready to be that person to share your heart and be vulnerable. And they're looking to you to help bring out the better side of them and wanting you to be the one that they open and be more upfront and honest about their heart and their feelings. So it's a beautiful song, too. So in case y'all are in a relationship, or y'all are dating someone, maybe y'all are falling in love, maybe there's someone that y'all are friends with that maybe you have feelings for them, but they don't know you have feelings for them because you haven't been upfront with them. Or maybe it's the other song. Either way, I figured I'd come on here and do this for y'all. Spend a little bit of time with y'all tonight. So, how y'all beautiful people doing? I hope y'all had a great Monday, start of a new week. So I'm going to pull out some cards first, check what's the vibe, and pull a couple other decks, and then I'll pull out some tarot. I already pulled a few oracle cards for y'all. And then we can go over what this reading is and what Spirit has to share with y'all pertaining to romantic love. Alright, Spirit, show me. Uh-oh. We got psychopath. Yikes. Are y'all in an abusive relationship or with someone who y'all feel is a psychopath that you can't trust? I get psychopath here. The next one that jumped out is established, settled, secure, wealthy. So maybe either you or the person you're interested in is well established. What else, Spirit? Glow up. New opportunities, new career, successful business. So, y'all going through a glow up right now? Or maybe this person is. Maybe they have a successful business, especially knowing that the established card came out. So that's either you or the other person. Oh, no, Spirit. The next one I get is harmony, balance, peace, and happiness. You bring in harmony and balance to someone else's life when you think of them. You know, does your heart sing? Do you feel like you're surrounded in peace and comfort just by the mere thought and presence of them? Or maybe they feel this way towards you. And maybe it's both. And the next one is suffering in silence. Unspoken desires, real feelings, broken dreams. And I feel like this is probably what Spirit was really trying to get my attention about. Like, some of y'all are like suffering in silence, unwilling to speak your desires and be real with someone about your true feelings for them. And I feel like this is what Spirit's trying to say. Maybe it's time for you to step forward and be honest with that person. You know, if you got a crush on someone, if you're in love with someone but they don't know, well, what are you waiting for? Why are you afraid to tell them and express your feelings for them? Because Spirit's showing me, even right here at the bottom of this deck, they're showing me time, which it has a watch on it, and it says delay, procrastination, too busy. I feel like many of y'all are procrastinating with this person. Maybe you're afraid to become vulnerable and get serious with them. Maybe you're afraid of falling in love with them for fear of being, getting your heart broken again. The Spirit's wanting you to stop procrastinating and share your heart with this person, as it seems apparent that this person makes you feel all happy inside and excited about life and wanting to start a relationship with them. Or maybe you're in this relationship and you're just wanting it to build into something more and you're waiting on that. So the next one I get out is masked, hiding, concealing, deception. And this mostly just speaks to me about y'all hiding, or the other person's hiding. their true feelings, their intentions, wanting to pursue you. Alright, one more spirit, and then I'm going to grab the other deck. Uh-oh. We got clingy, old exes, dead relationship, old ways. Are y'all a little clingy? Are y'all clinging to y'all's ex? Is this who this is involving? Or maybe, you know, your ex is clinging to you. And what's crazy is I have karmics at the bottom. So, is this a karmic relationship too? Like something you're repeating over? And karmics normally come around because they're there to teach you a lesson. And just as much as you're there to teach them lessons about life, to make them grow and be better people. Alright, put this up. Let me pull this one out now. It's right here. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Bahomie. I think that's what that says. Hi, 4748X. How you doing, baby? Patrick, it's kind of hard to be your girlfriend, baby. I'm legally tied to someone, so can't be your girlfriend, baby. Oh, thank you, I'm flattered. Alright, Spirit. What you have to share, Spirit? What's the news? Spilling the beans. Revealing secrets. Cats out of the bag. Untrustworthy. Well, I think Spirit's wanting y'all to spill the beans. That's what I pick up. Again, tell that person how you feel. Or maybe they're ready to come forward and express their love for you. But I'm picking up the cat's out of the bag. I feel like maybe even this person knows you have feelings for them, or you're aware that this person has feelings for you, but they just haven't said it to you. What else, Spirit? Someone said bye to somebody. Bye, Felicia. Piecing out. Thank you. Next. Leaving and not caring. So did you say bye to somebody? Or maybe they said bye to you? Because I even feel like for someone out there, I'm picking up someone's energy about because you had serious emotions for this person, but they didn't feel like it was being reciprocated. You ended up having to end the relationship. Like I'm picking up someone that it felt like a friends with benefits type thing. Like you wanted more, but they didn't, or vice versa. INW. Yes, baby, I got a little bit of sleep. Not as much as I needed, but I got a few hours. Oh boy, here we got cuffing season again. Single and ready to mingle, ready for a relationship, on the hunt. And I feel like this person or you're more so ready for a serious relationship than just being on the hunt. But I know others of you are out there looking for someone new. You're out there maybe on dating websites, going to new places, looking to see if you find someone catches your eye. But then I know some of y'all are perfectly happy being single, You're not in a rush to get in a relationship. Not saying you wouldn't get in one, but you're not out there looking for it. You're just like in that independent mindset that if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, you'll be just fine too. Uh-oh. Player, play in the field, not looking to settle, seeking options. So, someone's out there playing the field, or they're not ready. They're, not serious, wanting to commit is what I'm picking up from that. Hi, Tyler. What else, Spirit? Someone feels ghosted. I got ghost that came up. No closure, cowardice, disappearing act. So either you ghosted somebody or somebody ghosted you. But I feel like someone's running. Whether it's you or it's them. Someone's running from their feelings. And the other one that jumped out, like the other deck, I get harmony again, balance, peace, and happiness. So this person really brings you happiness and peace. And maybe you bring them happiness and peace. But one of y'all, if not both of y'all, are afraid to state how you feel about each other. Which is why I'm here. Spirit wanted me to know this. No. Well, thank you, NW. I will, honey. I got errands I gotta do tomorrow, so I can't be on here all night like I was last night and Thursday and Friday. Uh-oh. Well, someone's pregnant. I got knocked up. Pregnancy, expecting, mothering. Someone's pregnant. Either it's you or you got someone pregnant. If you've been out there rolling around in the hay, it's a possibility someone's pregnant. One more, Spirit. And time comes out again in this deck. Delay, procrastination, too busy. And again, I still pick up procrastination, but I feel like it's a delay too. I feel like because you're not willing to either accept this person's emotions for you, because you're not ready to pursue a relationship with them, or vice versa, things are going to be on a big delay. And, I feel like even for someone that this delay can actually hold up other things from coming forward that you are more focused on right now. And then someone's in their masculine energy. I get machismo at the bottom. Masculine pride, toxic masculinity, meeting manly expectations. Someone's all up in this energy, and this can be very toxic too. Too much of one can be bad. Find that balance of both. I don't know, Beast. What I'm doing is a general collective love reading, so I'm not answering questions, baby. If you want a personal reading, I can give you a personal reading, but it's $30 US to get one from me. So, if y'all do want a paid reading, I'll be willing to do that while I'm here. Alright, Spirit. I'll pull this out real quick, too. And then I'll pull some tarot. Beautiful people. Boundaries. No, drawing the line. Enough. And I feel like this is a lot what I've been picking up. Someone's put up that wall. Either you put up a wall or they put up a wall. And someone else is getting lost in their heart, wanting to express their feelings or wanting to pursue a relationship. But I feel like someone's still not ready. And Spirit's asking you to get ready to either speak up about them or let them go and focus on other things. Oh, the Spirit just said, if you are seeing someone and they have serious feelings for you, but you don't have serious feelings for them, and you don't see no future in it, let them go. It's not fair to hold on to them, especially if you don't see a long-term future with them, just out of fear of not, wanting to be alone. It's okay to be alone, because then you make room for other possibilities to come in, instead of just focusing on the physical part of things, someone in there to keep you warm at night, so to speak. Confessions, unveiling, coming clean, messages. And this energy is picking up heavily for me, which I feel like this is why these songs are popping up. So again, being willing to reveal and confess your feelings, or this person's ready to confess their feelings for you, in the hopes you'll give them a chance and move forward in a relationship or start dating them at the minimum. Hi, Sagey. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Bonnie Smith. How you doing, honey? I'm gravy, honey. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Alright, Spirit. Oop. These two popped out. Thinking, missing you, craving, desiring. So, it just goes through and confirms what I keep picking up. Either you're really in your heart and minds thinking about someone and really missing them, or they're in their heart and minds thinking about you all the time. Which is why those Spirit put those songs in my head. And the other one is loyalty, trusting, reliability, and believing. So if there's any question or doubt if this person would be loyal, I get the feeling that, yeah, they'll be loyal if that's what's holding you back. Or maybe they have questions about, will you honestly be loyal to them? And I feel like the same is true here. So place it where it fits, y'all. Alright, Spirit, one more. Abandoned. Uh-oh. Left out, walked away, cold. Yeah, I feel like someone ran. Someone left y'all out in the cold, or you left them out in the cold out of fear. Fear of getting close to them. Fear of, building something. And I feel like even for someone out there, your fear is wrapped up in you don't feel like you'll ever be enough for them. Or you can never meet their, expectations, like you think they're too good for you. So you're running. I did pick that up too. Okay, beautiful people. And I have finality at the bottom. Farewells leave behind closure. So someone's in need of closure too. So I hope that this general collective love reading will help. I'm going to pull from this. Spirit. Hello, Aditi. How doing? Spirit. Alright, Spirit, you gave me 3. Talking, interested, conversing more, awaited message arrives, text, call, email. So maybe y'all are getting a message from someone, or you're sending them messages, wanting to talk, express your love, your interest, your desires. And the other one that popped out with it is sunglasses. Watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. And this is crazy, y'all, because I just got chills. Because yesterday, when I was on here last night, I said something about someone is, like, checking you out. Like, checking out your social media. Watching everything you're doing online. Kind of, like, spying on you. Snooping around. Even possibly asking questions, you know, about you to others. And, if you live close to this person, that they're possibly even checking you out, you know, your house, even going by your work if they know where you work at. So be careful. That's not healthy. It's one thing just to check you out online, but it's completely different if they're going up to your workplace or your home, seeing if you're there. Oh, it's this one too. Cupid's arrow. Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation or meeting. Hesitation. And I feel like, again, this is like someone saying they're in love with you. Or this is spirit confirming that you have, you know, deep feelings for them. But I feel like there's still some hesitation. You know, like I feel for someone out there, you want this relationship so bad, but you're getting all caught up in your thoughts, overthinking things, worrying about the worst possible outcome instead of having a more positive mindset of thinking that, you know, this relationship could work. You know, it's all about your intention. You know, if you have the intention of wanting love and wanting to put your all into a relationship and into someone to make it work, it will work if that other person is willing to do the same. But that could be what you're hesitant about too, because you're not sure if they would give you the same or have the same devotion and dedication to it that you would, or vice versa. Ooh, soulmates, soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. And I got soulmates last night too from one of the decks. So this could possibly be your soulmate. Or at least at the minimum twin flame. And then the last one I have is hammer. Sabotage, rebuilding, interrogation, persistent, working on it, repertoire. And I feel like some of y'all are sabotaging this by not coming to the table and talking to this person, expressing your feelings. Or maybe it's the other way around. Again, a lot of this I feel like is them running in fear, or you're running in fear because you feel like it's not going to be what you want it to be, or that person's not going to be willing to give you the time of day, or they're ready to have a serious relationship and settle down. But I feel like many of y'all, it's just, you just want a chance. You're not asking them to marry you tomorrow. You just want an opportunity to be able to date them. Oh, that's what I picked up from that. Hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Brad. I don't want you here. So, how you feeling, Joey? Okay, put this up. Oh, yeah, baby. I had planned on being off. I had no plans on being on here tonight, but I woke up today with a song playing in my head, and I knew it wasn't for me, you know, because that's one of the ways Spirit communicates with me. They still leave me songs, they'll put songs in my head out of nowhere. And knowing that this song was playing in my head the moment I opened my eyes. And the same thing happened to me yesterday, 2 separate times. So I have no connection to the song, so I know it's someone else. You sent me an email? Yeah, an email. Okay, baby. Well, thank you. I'll check my email a little bit later. No. I'm happy to be here, baby. You know, I always enjoy spending time with y'all. Thank you, Patrick. Bicycle. Progress, cycle of life, renewal, freedom, liberty, safety, focus, progression, independence. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to know you got forward momentum, forward movement going. You're working towards something. Maybe you're walking towards this person, or they're walking towards you. Here we go again. Hey, Bruce. Let me get this out of the way real quick. Beautiful people, forgive me. Bruce, who made you God? I'm just curious. You want to come in this stream? You came to the wrong stream. You want to judge me? Explain to me. Again, like the Bible states, you're not supposed to judge others. You have no place. You have no place to judge me or anyone here for that matter. You're not God. Okay? The only person that has the right to judge me is God himself and myself, not you. You can call me whatever you want, say I'm damned or going to hell because the Bible tells you that. Hey, go knock yourself out, because guess what? Whether you realize this or not, I'm actually a Christian. In fact, I have a cross around my neck, if you can open your eyes and see. And the fact that I also pray every night before I start this stream and read. So, if you don't think God's on myself, you better guess again. These people. Oh, thank you, Joey. Yeah, the weather was nice today. When I woke up, it was warm outside. Warmer than I thought it would be. Warmer than I expected anyway, so... Even tonight, when I walked outside before I came in the office, it wasn't really cold. It was chilly, but not cold. So... Oh, well, thank you, Joey. Hello, Pedro. How you doing? Well, thank you, Patrick. I believe I'm going to heaven, too. You know, it's like people that come in here and judge and want to bring religion into this. Religion has nothing to do with this. And, you know, if they took, 5-10 minutes and listened to me, they probably would see a different light if they had crack, just a little hair crack, being open-minded to the possibility that just maybe, everything they read in that Bible isn't correct. I'm not saying it's all wrong, but I'm not saying it's all correct either. Hi, kindly Luda. How you doing, baby? Okay, honey. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? Hi, first time. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, you know, Justin, I don't know if necessarily there's a hell, but I do believe in a heaven, you know. And I only say that because of some of the experiences I've had with my angel encounters and the things I felt when one of the angels embraced me. So that's something I'll have to share one day. I will. I'll share that story with y'all, but it's going to be down the road when Spirit tells me it's time to share it. I just haven't gotten that message yet. It's time. Exactly. Say that again. What's that first time? What are you talking about, sweetheart? Of course, I just fell over. Spirit, what else? Thank you. Oh, well, this is a beautiful one. Worth the effort. Embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. Knowing your dedication will lead to rewarding discoveries. So, you know, life's a journey. It's worth our effort, our intentions, what we want, what we dream, what we desire. But even if you want to apply this to your relationship, especially romantic relationship or interest, which this card about relationships. Every relationship's worth the effort and energy. You know, you can't expect something to grow or get better if you're not putting your time and attention and investment into helping it to grow. So always make the effort. And the other one that came out is environmentalist. Overconsumption, blames, anti-human, retreating, apocalyptic, righteous, complicit, pushes agendas onto others, rigid and intolerant. And what I feel from this, y'all, is more so someone retreating. And I feel like someone's also feeling a little too rigid. You know, instead of being willing to change a little bit, be flexible and adapt, you're staying stuck and being stubborn in your own ways, in your own way of doing things and how you approach things and how you handle your relationships, even how you express yourself. And I feel like for some of y'all, that's coming to bite you in the butt. So Spirit wants you to be more flexible and be willing to adapt a little bit. What was the song in my head? Let me grab that box that fell. Yesterday, I had a song that came up twice, two separate times. When I woke up in the middle of the afternoon, and I was only up for a few hours, but the moment I opened my eyes, I had a song by Shay or Shy. It's from the 90s. It's called If I Ever Fall in Love Again. And then when I woke up last night, before, you know, I came on here to stream, it was playing in my head again as soon as I opened my eyes. And I mean, could I tie it to someone? Sure. But it's not like that tie of like that person dedicated the song to me or we've heard it together. It's nothing like that. The feeling I got for it was more so someone here, one of my subscribers. That's what they're feeling right now. And then today, after I slept for a few hours and woke up, as soon as I opened my eyes again, another song's playing in my head. It's by the Backstreet Boys called Shape of My Heart. So, hi Artist Mac. How you doing, baby? that's beautiful, Joey. That's awesome. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? And thank you. Key. This one came out. Yes, Justin, I'm sensitive to all of it, baby. Oh, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. I'm happy you're doing great, too. No, it doesn't feel like it's that. I mean, could it be one of my crushes? Maybe. But see, the thing about it is because it's like I was talking to one of my mods about this earlier. It doesn't even have to be the song itself. Like, it doesn't have to be, the message doesn't have to be the actual song, like it being like a dedication type thing or anything like that. It's the message, the song, the message is in what the song's conveying. You know, does the song resonate with you as far as the words? Is it something your heart is feeling right now? And it may only be a portion of that song. It doesn't even have to be the whole song. So, do you ever receive help for your own needs or only others? Well, baby, what do you mean, Justin, by that? Correct, Joey. Yeah, because the song's pretty much about a guy falling in love with a beautiful girl, you know, and obviously there's a big physical attraction there, and so he falls in love with her looks, and then I guess they start, you know, they build a friendship, they start getting to know each other. And become friends, and then I guess something goes wrong. He messes it up somehow, and, you know, I guess they don't ever, you know, pursue anything, and so, you know, he's expressing that if he were to ever fall in love again, he would rather fall in love with someone who is like, you know, a friend that's been more, you know, the foundation is built on friendship instead of just solely on physical attraction. But he would still rather that it be that one girl. Yeah, he does have a great voice. Yeah, Justin, there's times that I get messages from me, but most time it's for others than it is for myself. I'm sorry, Bob. How you doing, baby? No, Spirit messed with me yesterday and today, so I feel like I need to come on here and do a general collective reading for y'all. A love reading. Because someone has love on the brain badly. If I'm waking up with songs in my head the last couple of days. That was back in 93. Wow. In the 11th grade. For whatever reason, I was thinking it came out in like 95 or 96, but maybe I'm wrong. Anchor. Okay, so when I heard my cat. Yeah, Artist Mac, it's that song by Shay, or Shy. It's spelled S-H-A-I. Yes, Justin, I'm definitely a night owl, baby. I really am. Okay. Ooh. I like this on the bottom too, and I got this yesterday. Anchor. Afraid to move on. Stay stagnant. Let go of the past. Instability. Unchanged. Adrift and losing motivation and stubbornness. I feel like a lot has to evolve around the stubbornness because, you know, I can't make this up. Like the other card was talking about being rigid, and I mentioned being stubborn. And that's what I feel like this is. That's part of the key to this whole thing with this, you know, relationship you're trying to either build or one that you're hoping will start, you know, once you come, you know, express your feelings to them or they express their feelings to you. And then at the bottom, I get accept surprise. And I got surprised yesterday too that someone was going to get some kind of romantic surprise. This says stay open minded and receptive to the magic unfolding in your life. So accept the surprise. Be open minded to love again. That possibility. Finding it, having it, building it, creating it. Have that intention. That's how you manifest your dreams. The stubbornness bull like you at times. That's your song, Artist Mac. It's a beautiful song. I love that song. Alright, let me put this back. So, okay. Oh, and you know, there was another song. I almost forgot that came up after I woke up because I had gone to take a shower. And sometimes that's when Spirit likes to talk to me too. So while I was taking a shower, I had another song come to me. And it's by Joe, I think is his name. And it's called I Wanna Know. You're Not in Love. 10cc is my song. I've never heard of it, baby. I love SWV. Hi, Luke. How you doing, baby? Alright. I'm just going to pull this out. And then I'll pull some tarot with it and see what comes out. You know what song I'm talking about? Yeah, that's a good song. Alright, Spirit. So I'm trying to get to the bottom of why these songs keep playing. You're talking about the SWV song, Joey? Artist Mac. Yeah, baby, I'll look into it. I still have to, like, read up on all that. So I can, look at monetizing the channel and all that good stuff. So I'll see about doing that. Because I'm sure I could probably turn it on and then turn it back off. I just don't want people turning to that for readings. Because I don't want to have to sit there and explain to them that they would have to pay a little more going that route. Since YouTube takes 40%. Oh yeah, I love all genres too, Joey. I love music. But yes, Artist Mac, I'll look into that, baby. Just remind me, because I may forget to turn it on. Whoa. Old school and love. Alright, Spirit. What else? Karmic relationship. Yeah, this is karmic for someone. Twin flames. You're welcome, Artist Mac. Thank you, baby, for asking, for inquiring. I appreciate you. Good evening, Gratitude. How you doing, honey? Moving it this way. Which deck, Spirit? Do this. Alright, Spirit. This way here. I'm gravy too, Gratitude. You know me, sweetheart. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I like Willie Nelson too. I don't know if I know that song though, Joey. I'd have to look it up. Hi, Melanie. How you doing, beautiful soul? Alright, Spirit, show me. Can you just, like, clarify why you keep putting these songs in my head? There's a collective need here concerning love. Romantic love. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Are y'all happy to see me tonight? Oh, yeah. I like some jazz, too. I love Train. I do listen to that music. They actually have a good song out there. I can't remember what it is. I'd have to look that song up, too. Alright, Spirit, show me the collective. I'm sitting on my hair again. No, Justin, that's so sweet to hear, baby. Thank you. I know many were shocked that I was here tonight. Alright, Spirit. What's going on? Why you keep putting these songs in my head? What does the collective need to hear pertaining to these songs concerning romantic love? You feeling biscuits with gravy? Love it. Hi, Bruce. How you doing, baby? Aw. I love you too, Bruce. I'm not sure, Joey. I'm not sure. I didn't ask Spirit. I didn't spend enough time asking them what it was, why. I just know that's one way they communicate with me. Let me know. Oh, yeah, Ashwin. My hair's extra long, baby. Sure, Joey. I know, baby, but you know, I went to late. Ugh, fucking talk right. I went to bed late Thursday and Friday too, cause Thursday night into Friday morning, or even Wednesday night into Thursday, I think it was something like that. It was Thursday into Friday morning, then Friday into Saturday morning. No, I didn't stay on that late. Or no, that is right. Thursday into Friday, and then Friday into Saturday morning. I stayed on here till like 8 in the morning, but one of those days I was on here until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon the following day. Alright, Spirit, show me. I just collect them need here for love. The heck? I swore I just heard a noise in this room. Like something hit the box or I don't know. I couldn't really tell since I was shuffling. Yeah, you were up with me all night. Yep. It was crazy being up that late. Because I've done a 17, 18 hour live before. Spirit, show me. Well, you're making a judgment call. Someone's making a judgment call. Someone's making a decision. Either move towards you and express their feelings, or you expressing your feelings to them. Because a judgment came out right here. What else, Spirit? Because someone has the old school traditional way of thinking about love. Which there's nothing wrong with that. Seriously. That's how I was raised. But somebody also is, I get, they're worried because they think you got more options than just them. I get 7 of Cups. Either you are worried about them having more options, or they are worried about you having more options. Like, you wouldn't choose them because there's others out there for them to choose from. Joey, I think most of them are full of themselves, but that's just me. Ashwin, my hair goes pretty much at the longest point. It goes to almost my knees. Really? Justin, you made a decision, so Baby, maybe it was you I picked up today. Page of Cups. Something's exciting. Someone wants to offer you a cup of love, or you want to go and offer them a cup of love. There's excitement there. Joey, I think most of them are full of themselves. And that's because I say that because even the ones that would even claim that they got a serious interest in me, we'll just say, it's like I always say to them, and you've heard me say this. So if you've heard me say it, I know they have too. They just don't want to hear it or want to hear the truth that, it's that I'm that way. Um, that, actions speak louder than words. You come here and talk to me all night long talking about, how you're going to bring me the moon, the stars, and everything in between, but it's just words. It's your actions that would always convince me. Your words is just words. And it's not to say that everybody's lying when they express that, but, I'm just a person that I believe in actions, not just words. That's why I can't be easily impressed, which is also why, all these trolls and all that come in here and want to talk nonsense, they don't understand why their words don't matter to me. It doesn't hold any weight in my world. Mm-hmm. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? I just think that people, if they mean what they say, they'll prove it. Their actions will always tell me. And, they'll do things to let me know that they mean what they say. And they'd be willing to show it, not just by being on here and talking. Ooh, Justin. Yeah, that could be part of what I'm picking up on. Oh, thank you, Ashwin. You believe it's an extension of my gifts? I understand that. I mean, Joey, for some, that's true, yeah. But then again, when you stop and think of, part of why I do what I do, right, is to make a living so I can pay my bills. So if they really genuinely care about me, about my well-being, about me being here, then they would do some of the things like, what others have done, including yourself, and donate it to the channel, whether they wanted to read it or not, just to make a donation and say, listen, I'm invested in you. I understand, but they don't do that. That's why I always tell them you're full of it. I don't believe you, you know, especially knowing that I got 2 cars that broke down. Like, you see, and really an aspect that would be like my daddy even saying to me, if they're not even willing to make that small investment in you up front, what makes you think they're going to make that investment in you long term? That you would be able to rely on them and lean on them and believe them, that their role, being a man is to help, not just protect, but help provide and so forth. Because the way I was raised is, like even my baby brother and my daddy's best friend told me, a real man wouldn't allow his wife slash girlfriend, significant other, struggle, especially when there's something they can do themselves to help change it. You see, so, but they don't want to hear that. So it's just that, baby. people, you know, they can tell me, like I said, they want to bring me the stars, the moon, and everything else, but where's the actions behind it now? Good morning, Barad. How you doing, honey? And that's all. Like, they come in here, just like the guy that came in here. When was it? The Eternal Light. Was it Friday? It was Friday or Saturday night. Comes in here talking about, of course, he want to know about my OnlyFans. And naturally, of course, I don't have an OnlyFans because I don't do that. But, you know, he was talking some nonsense about how he would want, obviously some kind of video or something of me in, you know, that manner. And that he would pay a lot of money for it, that he's rich and blah, blah. I said, is that right? Okay. You know, I don't believe this guy. Whatever, let him talk. And I even told him, too, I said, I don't believe you. I it's like, do you know how many guys come in here and say all the same things you're saying? And do you think I'm impressed? Hell no. And I'm not. Because their actions, them not going through and helping or doing anything to let me know they're serious. No, I don't believe you. You know, and I don't believe you are rich like you say you are, but keep trying to convince yourself or convince others. Maybe they'll buy it, but I don't. And he was like, no, I'm serious, you know. I'll send you some money right now, you know. Oh, really? Okay. He said he was going to send me, I think it was like $5,000. And even Eternal Lights told him, you know, send the money up front. Send her $5,000 right now. He was like, okay, I'll prove it to you. At 11:30 p.m., I'll have $5,000 in your bank account. Of course, that was Pacific time. So that's 2:30 in the morning my time. Do you think I sat around waiting for that? Are you crazy? Hell no, because I knew he was full of it. And it came to be he was, you know. So I just laugh. It's just crazy how they act that way, though. Mm. And Joey, that's a beautiful thing, baby. And I'm all for that, too. Because I've done that in the past myself. And I believe in helping others, you know. It's just how guys want to come here and talk, that they think that their words is going to make me fall over myself for them, and I don't. Oh, Bob, I'm sorry, baby. It was Friday, Eternal Light. Yeah. Hey, Sandy. How you doing, baby? Hi, Lisa. How you doing, beautiful? Yes, that's what they want, is attention. I'm not falling for the, cat in the hat trick kind of thing. Hey, Mickey John. Oh, well, I'm happy you're here, Sandy. You leaving already, Mickey? Well, you have a good night, honey. I'm happy it's become your support group, Sandy. That warms my heart, baby, that you feel that comfortable being here. Oh, well, thank you, Joey. I appreciate you too, baby. I appreciate you being here with me. I appreciate everyone. I'm sorry to hear that, Bishop. I hope you get better, baby. My day's good. My day's been gravy, Mickey John. Thank you for asking. How about you, honey? Tyler, no, I'm not 100% a Hawaiian. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Thank you, Mark. That's sweet of you, baby. All right, let me see. What else, Spirit? Why you put these songs in my head? What do you want to share with the collective? Since I know those songs was a message for them. And not for me. Damn. I get justice down here. So I feel like someone's going to make a judgment call when it comes to you. Or you're going to make a judgment call when it comes to them. Like I said, I feel like y'all have already decided to make a move towards them. Or they decided to make a move towards you. But now it's like, this feels like the other person now. Making that judgment call. Deciding on if it's worth it or not. Hi, Pastor. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Eating wings, huh? That sounds good, baby. Oh, yeah, Joey. Baby, you know me. You know I'm the real deal. You know I'm authentic. I don't put on a front. I don't change. Sandy, you're not a prick, baby. Don't listen to them. Oh, I agree, Joey, and many of them do. Many of them are intimidated by me. They don't know what to do with someone like me. And then I understand, you know, there's some of them who have never had the opportunity to even be with a woman like me. You know, if you want to put me on that pedestal, thank you. I'm not saying that about myself. I'm just repeating what you're saying. So they don't know how to act because they've never thought they would ever have that opportunity. And so it scares them. Kind of same way like all this tarot and the songs keep telling me like, this person, like I feel like for some of y'all, or for the person that's crushing, you know, or in love with y'all, like I feel like that, you know, whichever way it fits, that the person, whether it's you or them, they're like one of those people that you never would have thought you'd have a chance with. Like they're out of your league or something. Or they treat you better than anyone else in your past has, you know. And because of that, you don't know how to take it. And it scares you. Even though it's exactly what you've been wanting, what you've been searching for your whole life, for someone to treat you good and be all these things that you wanted. Now that you have it, it scares you. You don't know what to do. If that makes any sense. No, Mark, I've never lived in Japan, baby. I was born here in the United States. Lemon pepper is good, Pastor. I like that too. I haven't had lemon pepper wings in a long time, though. Spicy shark, maybe. Yeah, Joey, I think that's what it is. Hi, Dragon Balls. How you doing, baby? It's been a minute. Where you been hiding? So, I just think some people get intimidated and are running scared. Holy Spirit. What else? Graceful seahorse. What do you mean, Joey, by graceful seahorse? Alright, then I got the Four of Wands here. I mean, y'all wanting to celebrate with this person, or they're wanting to celebrate. They're wanting to get together, or you're wanting to get together with them, with the Four of Wands here. Oh, Spirit. Let's come back. I'll just do it this way. I feel like there would be a reunion here, though. Or a union, if you want to work at it. Hi, Ryan. Well, looks like that opportunity's coming if you want it. Spirit saying you will get that opportunity to pursue and be with this person, or you will give them the opportunity if the roles reverse. I'm gonna pull this deck out now and go with it. All right, Spirit, show me. Why is Judgment here? Clarify, Spirit. You're looking for a woman who is good with numbers, help you run your business. That's a good thing to look for, Joey. You want someone who's responsible. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, because that's what I want, is someone I can go through who wants to help me build my channel and open a bigger platform for it and so on. You are pondering whether to go back with your girl, Mickey John. Tyler, why are they intimidated? Because some people just naturally are. Some people don't know how to take someone like me. They're not used to someone who's confident and sure of themselves. You know, when I walk in a room, it seems like, you know, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, y'all. You know, don't think I'm conceited, because I'm not. I'm just telling you how I've seen it, how I've experienced it, but even what my loved ones around me, what they see and what they tell me happens. They all tell me when I walk into a crowded room, all heads turn to look at me. Even the women are looking at me. And, you know, because I walk with an essence of confidence, sure of myself. I know who I am. You know, I don't have low self-esteem or low self-worth, and it shows in my overall energy, the way I, you know, present myself, how I dress, and so forth. And I also, you know, speak it, you know, to where I'm straightforward. You know, I'm not afraid to tell you how I think or feel. You know, it's like I'm one of those people you will always know. I swear I just heard someone cough. Um, you will always know where you stand with me. You know, you'll never be have to worry about guessing, you know, what I'm thinking or what I'm feeling. And then if you feel like you don't have the answer, you know, if you want to ask me, I'll give you the answer. I'm not afraid to tell you how I think and how I feel and where I stand. So people are also a little intimidated by that too. They're not used to someone like me who's upfront, who's honest, you know, and will speak their mind and, you know, say what's on their heart. And then, as I said, you get people that, as one of my mods told me, I'm like a dream come true for them. And that, um, to be with someone like me, like the way I am, the way I treat, the person I'm with, and so on, that they've never had that. That they always wanted, the person they're with, their, woman to treat them that way, but they never had that. So they don't know what that's like. Now it's something they've always wanted to dream about, but wondered if a woman like that really exists in the world. And now they come to find out that I do exist. So that's intimidating, and I know it's intimidating for them because it still can, they, meet up to my standards, my expectations. So they find themselves in doubt. They don't know if they'll ever be able to, as the way I would feel, how I feel when they've expressed it to me, measure up. Will it ever be enough and so forth. But because they've never experienced someone like me, even though they've dreamed about it, they're used to accepting less from others. So even to be treated well by me, even though that's what they would always have wanted, if they were to be treated well by me, it would also scare them. Because then there's always going to be that worry in the back of their mind. Is it too good to be true? Which that person has told me that they've often asked themselves, is this, real? Is she really real? Could this be too good to be true? Um, and then because they've been treated not as well, they, like I said, they'll settle for, less treatment, being treated not as well from others, just to not have to face the possibility of getting their heart broken, by someone like me, or, um, just because of they're not used to it, they don't know how to act. So that, in essence, will also scare them. So it's intimidating in many different ways. Hi, Karen. How you doing, honey? Oh, that's beautiful, Joey. Hi, Scott. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jesse. How you doing, beautiful soul? So I hope that makes sense to you. I hope that answers your question. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Scott. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. And I just saw a blue orb over here. Oh, I'm happy you're here too, Karen. It's good to see you again, sweetheart. No, I know, Joey. I wish she had that too, so she could still be here with y'all. Okay, let me get a sip of this Red Bull. But it's like when you think of someone who's been in a abusive relationship, we'll say, how we always say about if someone was ever going to be physically abusive, at least, I was raised, my parents always told me, the first time a man lays a hand on you, you make sure it's the damn last time. And, they told me to pretty much kick their butts. And if it means I got to go, if I get arrested, they would come get me because they would know I did it in self-defense. But thankfully, nothing like that happened. But They just wanted me to know that. But you see, like, you have some people who grew up, you know, their childhoods, they had an abusive parent, you know, mother, father, possibly both. And so they don't know what true love is. Like, they've never experienced what it's like to not be hit on, to not be criticized, ridiculed, all these different things. And so when they do meet someone where they're not going to hit them, they're not going to be verbally, emotionally, mentally abusive, they don't know how to act. It scares them. You know, they don't think that's real love because the only thing they were shown as kids is physical abuse, the mental and emotional. So they run, if that makes any sense. Yes, Justin, I do. I still play billiards. In fact, I have plans on going to play tomorrow, I hope. Hey, Keegan Shaw, let me tell you something. If I'm going to hell in a handbasket, you can be in that basket with me. You want to know why? Because you just flat out judged me. And what the hell does the Bible preach about not judging people? But here you are. You're judging me. And then you're going to judge all the people here with me. Sorry. Who the hell died and made you God? You're not God. And let me remind you, he's the only one that has the true authority over me or anyone else here, including you. So, and if you hadn't noticed, to pay attention, instead of worrying about me, turning over some tarot cards, which is crazy, how you and people like you, with your Bible thumpers that want to come here and criticize and judge me and tell me I'm worshiping the devil and things like that. Well, I mean, this is just a deck. It's just a tool. It's paper. It's cut up trees. It holds no meaning except for when it's in my hand. But you and people like you don't seem to understand that. So where's the devil worshiping in this? I mean, I'm just curious to know, where's the devil worshiping in my other deck over here that has angels? Archangels at that. And do you even know that every night before I start my stream, I say a prayer. I say a prayer for me, and I say a prayer for everyone who comes here. So, again, you want to come here and judge me and tell me I'm going to hell. Hey, you're going with me, baby. Just be clear about that. The only difference is I'm going to be driving that car. And you can be in the back seat. I might tie you to the roof, in fact. People are crazy. Nobody's talking to you, God's Tomahawk, either. Just crazy. I mean, I got a rosary that's hanging up my lot above my camera that was blessed by the church in holy water. So, you know, I would think if I'm really evil and all that, that I'd be like, my skin be burning off and that kind of thing. It's crazy what people think. All right, beautiful people. I'm trying to get back to this. Oh, hi, beautiful Imelda. How you doing, sweetheart? It just cracks me up. It's like if I was really working with the devil, would I be calling in Archangel Michael and Raphael and Zachiel and them? I mean, no. They don't want to hear that either. All right. Spirit, why is the Judgment card here, please? Hierophant. Well, either you or the other person, y'all are looking at marriage, traditional beliefs. The Hierophant is a marriage card for me when I'm doing a love reading. And this feels like a marriage. Like, I feel like this energy is telling me, this Hierophant is telling me with the Judgment card that this person or you have already made a decision that this person's worth pursuing seriously, that you can even see yourselves marrying them, or they can see themselves marrying you. Sandy, that's very true too, baby. You're right about that. Hi, lucky lady. And you're right, sweetheart. You're absolutely right, beautiful. I tell people that all the time on here, but they don't understand that. Like, I even pull out my lighter and explain it to people. Like this lighter, which, where is my lighter? Right here. Like, I use this lighter, you know, to light my Palo Santo and my sage and my candles when I have them. You know, that's the right intention, right? That's why this lighter was created. In my hands, I use it for the right, reasons. It's just a tool to light all that, right? But you put in someone else's hands who has intention, wicked intentions, like burning someone's house down. Well, what do you think is going to happen? You can't blame the tool. It's the person holding it that holds all the power. So people are crazy. Holy Spirit, 7 of Cups. Emperor. And this is crazy that this Emperor card's coming out, because that masculine card came out in like two of the decks that I was using, the Oracle decks at the very beginning. So it's like someone's like, you know what I'm reading from this, y'all. I'm more so reading this as someone that, yes, someone who's a leader and takes control. And, whether this is you or the other person, I feel like they are going to, now that they've made the judgment, if you're going to use it, that this is about the other person. That, they're going to take control and lead the way. Come towards you despite knowing that they have other options or you have other options, if not both. And this feels more like the present energy right now, what's going on, which explains exactly why those songs were playing in my head both mornings when I first opened my eyes. Hi, Just a Dude. How you doing, sweetheart? Amen, Joey. Alright. Page of Cups, Spirit. Page of Wands with the Page of Cups. It's excitement. This Page of Wands with this Page of Cups. Someone's very excited about this whole idea of how to pursue you. And I just saw a blue line up against my wall, like a spirit orb. Just a new idea, a new creative endeavor of how to go about and pursue you, to make you excited, to want to start something with them. And this is with the Page of Cups. I feel like it's either you, like them trying to come up with that creative idea to get your attention, or even in a sense, I also feel like it's how they're going to go about and finally opening up their heart to you and expressing how they feel, or you expressing how you feel to them. And this page of wands is just telling me you're excited and you're fearless about that opportunity of being able to do that. All right, Spirit, why is the Justice card here? Because, beautiful people, in case you weren't here at the very beginning, I'm here. Yes, it's Monday and I'm normally off, but the last couple of days, Spirit has put songs in my head both days. And as soon as I open my eyes, those songs are there. And it doesn't resonate with me. It's not tied to anyone. So I feel like this is Spirit letting me know that someone out here is going through this, having all these romantic feelings for someone, but they're scared. So, very true, Joey. So it's like, so yesterday I had that song by a band called Shay or Shy, and it's called If I Ever Fall in Love Again. And then this morning I woke up with song by Backstreet Boys, Shape of My Heart. Hey Alejandro, how you doing, baby? Hi Cinco. Yes, baby. I'm live on a Monday, only because Spirit seemed to be guiding me to come on here and do this general collective love reading for y'all. Are you leaving, Just a Dude? Well, you have a good night, baby. If you are, thank you for stopping in. Hi, Ethan. Thank you, baby. You thought this was a replay for a second? No, I'm really here. All right, Spirit, why is the Justice card here? Oh, I'm happy to hear you're doing great, Alejandro. How you doing, Cinco? You feeling better, baby, since yesterday? Justice, Spirit. Why is the Justice card here? Victimized. And that's crazy. Because y'all are getting all locked up in y'all's heads again. Being in fear. I have the Eight of Swords here with Justice. And the Eight of Swords is just really telling me that either you or the other person's getting locked up in y'all's head, in y'all's thoughts, just worrying about everything, overanalyzing, you know, even possibly stressing yourselves out, thinking about this connection with this person, whether it's, again, place the roles where they fit, whether it's you who's in love with them, wanting to pursue them, but you haven't told them, or they're in love with you and want to pursue you, but they haven't opened up about it. So whoever the one that's in love, though, or has deep feelings and wants to pursue someone, they're really getting lost in their thoughts, overthinking things. And the Justice card being here is just telling me that someone's coming in and making a judgment that even though you're getting lost in your thoughts in your head, or they are, that it's still, it would be good, if not at least to be fair, to open up to you and express their feelings to you, or vice versa, so they don't feel so powerless and trapped like this Eight of Swords makes people feel when that comes out. So just be unbiased, y'all. Give this person a chance if this person is coming towards you and they're the ones that are have those feelings for you. Hi, Henry. I'm great, baby. How you doing? All right, Scott. You have a good night too, baby. Thank you. That's great to hear, Cinco. And I'm gravy. Thank you for asking, Henry. Thank you, lucky lady. Yeah, it's actually... Hi, Pluto Silk. How you doing, baby? You enjoy casual dating? Gotcha. I mean, what do you mean by casual dating, Joey? I've heard people use that, but I've never really understood exactly what it meant. Because some people, I think it means different things for different people. But, I was going to say something. Lucky lady. Thankfully, the temperature has been a lot warmer. Where I was even able to go outside earlier tonight. And it wasn't freezing cold. It's chilly outside, but it's not freezing cold. And in here, it feels more comfortable. Spirit's not right in my energy right now, freezing me to death, like they have a habit of doing sometimes. No, Henry, I have not heard of it. Um, I'm gravy, Pluto. You know me, baby. If I'm here, I'm always gravy. Okay, so Joey, meaning you don't regularly go out on dates. Thank you, Seiji. Yeah, I hope they will too. I'm gonna pull a few more cards for the tarot. And then go over a few oracles I have. You think casual dating is just going out for coffee or dinner? Gotcha. Hello, Brian Rodriguez. And Joey, it's understandable, baby. Thank you, Brian. That's very sweet of you. I don't know what's a real question, Brian. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a couple of spirit orbs. You're just alright, Pluto? Well, I hope you're better than alright, sweetheart. Oh, you're welcome, Seiji. Alright, Spirit. Four of Wands. Why is the Four of Wands here? The Magician. Well, I feel like y'all are gonna manifest being with this person. Or they're gonna manifest being with you. Because I have the Magician card right here with the Four of Wands. It's all about the Magician's all about manifesting. And the Four of Wands is about celebration. Being together with people, with a group of people. But it doesn't have to be just a group. It could be a single person. So, I feel like you're going to manifest what you want. It's going to come together. Because even in the last one I have right here, just the advice, I get the Page of Coins, which is Page of Pentacles. And that's showing me there's an opportunity for this. And you recognize there's an opportunity. Oh, you're welcome, Seiji. I'm happy it's helped you, honey. Oh, okay, Pluto. Okay, I understand now, baby. Thank you for clarifying. And that's understandable, Joey. You have a lot on your plate to make sure your girls get a good education. Two of Wands. Yeah, so the Two of Wands is here with the Page of Pentacles. That's just telling me y'all gonna plan making this effort towards them, or they're planning making an effort towards you. Making a decision, choosing a path, choosing this opportunity to come to you, or the roles reverse, you go to them and express your feelings. Take a chance by letting them know how you feel, or vice versa. Alright, Spirit, I just want to know. Actually, I should pull a card for that. I just want to see. What happened if they do start a relationship? What comes after? Yeah, Sandy. Give it some time, baby. Wait and see. Maybe she'll reach out to you. King of Wands. Two of Wands again. Yeah. Planning. Wanting to move forward. Why is it Two of Wands here, Spirit? Babies come afterwards, after a minimum of 8. I'm not sure what that means, Sandy. Hello, Matthew. How you doing, baby? Two of Wands, Spirit. Why is Two of Wands here? Damn, the moon again. I got 10 of Pentacles at the bottom. I can't make this up. The moon came out twice. I feel like there's still a lot of confusion and uncertainty. Even an illusion, you can say. So here's the Two of Wands and the moon. As you can see, the moon card, like she's blindfolded. And she can't see, like something's being hidden from her. So I feel like, you know, even though you may move towards this person with a Two of Wands, or they are going to move towards you, I feel like there's still something that's uncertain that they're not seeing, or you're not seeing. But I still feel like they're going to take a chance. You want a colony? Oh, you want 8 kids, is what you're saying, Cindy. That's a lot of babies, baby. Am I losing weight, Henry? No, honey. Not that I'm aware of. Why do you ask? One Spirit. feel like it's going to take being persistent on both your parts. I feel like it'll still succeed if you really want it bad enough. I feel like if you're willing to put the time and attention and invest it in this relationship, and they are too, if the intention is there to want to make it work, I still feel like it will. But like any relationship, y'all know this. I'm not telling y'all something y'all don't already know or should know. Every relationship's gonna have its up and downs. Nothing's perfect. And I even have the King of Wands at the bottom, which just tells me, you know, this is about vision, being bold, leadership, going towards your success, your wanted, dreamed outcome, taking action towards it. But y'all know, relationships are going to have its up and downs. It's not just about being there and being present when everything's going great and it's wonderful and both people are happy. It's going to be those challenges that's going to test your relationship. And it's going to test your commitment and your love to each other and what you really want. What's your intention? Are you still willing to give your all to this? Are they worth it? Is the relationship you've built with them worth it? Worth the struggles, the heartbreaks, the failures, the losses, whatever those challenges or struggles are, even if you're just disagreeing, you know. It could be something so simple about how fast somebody drives, you know. There's going to be those little bumps in the road. But I feel like y'all are pretty strong. Even when y'all don't feel like y'all are strong. And y'all are very resilient. So it's going to take a lot of resilience with this Nine of Wands to make it work. But if you want it bad enough, it will. Yeah. Very true, Joey. So it's still a matter of having your heart and your mind set on it. And together, it's a powerful combination that can make or break this relationship, or the possibility of this relationship if you really want it, or vice versa. If they really want it and you're willing to give them that chance. You're funny, Sandy. Spice Girls. I love that song. Yeah. I understand exactly what you're saying, Joey. Hi, Bradley. Thank you, honey. And Bob, I'm not sure, baby. I don't know. But I do have Zelle and Venmo, too. Johnny Sparks, you're gay? Okay. And? Damn it, there goes my bladder. So again, if y'all are getting lost in y'all's head, worrying too much about whether this person likes you or cares about you or the other way around, feel like you need to go deeper. Okay. Don't need that in here. Scary Spice. I don't even know the name of the Spice Girls, baby. You're looking for Seas Candy. I haven't had Seas Candy in years. Hello, Sumatra Ali. Okay, can you please don't spam up my chat. Hi, Shade. How you doing, beautiful? Alright, I'm gonna pull a couple of cards from this. Well, Sumatra Ali, I appreciate you watching, sweetheart. The cards in my hands right now are oracle cards. Spirit, can I have a couple of messages, please, for the collective? I look spiffy. Oh, thank you, honey. I love blue. Blue is one of my favorite colors. And it goes with my necklace. It just happened to be a pretty nice day out. It wasn't so cold, but it wasn't like, you know, freaking hot either. The temperature was cool enough, but not so ungodly cold to be able to wear a dress. So I just put it on. Whose birthday? My birthday, Joey? Is that what you're asking me, baby? Oh, I love blue. Blue's one of my favorite colors. I got several outfits in blue. Especially like that deep electric royal blue. Alright, Spirit, can I have a couple of cards, please? And thank you. I may pull some other cards for this love reading or do something else with it to add context. Oh, sweet Joey. Yes, Joey, it's in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today, in fact. Alright. Wow, that's some powerful love. Okay, so I pulled 2 cards came out, beautiful people. I'll do this one first. Love's trust. Trust in the strength and resilience of your love. This trust creates a solid foundation for your relationship, allowing it to weather any storm and grow stronger over time. So love's trust. There's one. Trust in it. Trust in your bond and that foundation you build. Again, like that 9 of Wands that came out, y'all, talking about having to be resilient. And I said y'all are probably going to have to make sure y'all are strong enough and be resilient to be able to go through the cycles of life with this person. Because obviously those are going to come up. But that seemed to be one of the biggest challenges I saw. If you were to, you know, start a relationship with this person, or if the relationship goes like to the next level, like let's say you're already with this person, but you're waiting for a more serious commitment. Will it work? I believe it will if you're willing to go that extra mile and walk through those extra storms with them and be resilient to come out on top. So know that. And the other one is twin flame passion. Says feel the intense passion of your twin flame connection. This fiery bond brings excitement, joy, and a sense of adventure to your relationship, filling your spirits and deepening your love. So have that deep passion too. Have that deep passion for each other. Those things can really make it work and build it. Know that that intensity, that electricity will be there to keep the flames ignited. So I like that. That excitement, all of that will deepen your love. And then I even have divine love at the bottom. And this one says, your love is divinely guided and supported by the universe. Trust in this divine connection and allow it to lead you to a higher understanding of love and partnership. So this is a divine love too, is what I'm being shown. Believe in it, beautiful people. If you're wondering, is it being divinely guided, divinely planned? I'm being shown yes. And that's beautiful. Here, I'll go over these with y'all real quick. I did pull a few oracle cards too, beautiful people. Oh wow, Syncope, that's crazy, baby. Y'all stay safe. Oh, you're welcome, Andre. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. My bladder's screaming at me. Sorry. I'll be back. Well, I guess I need my shoes. It's the only thing I don't like about having LVP floors throughout my house because the floor is so freaking cold. I don't have any carpet to keep my feet warm. Okay, Toby. You gotta stay out there. I'll give my cat like 5 minutes and he'll be over here scratching on my door. Mm. Oh yeah, Joey. Houses in California are unreal. My house cost a little more than that. But I'm in Georgia, so... Yes, Karen, I love muscle cars. Thank you, honey. I love it. I love it, Joey. Oh, you're in Perry, Karen? I've been to Perry. Hey, Stephanie. How you doing, beautiful? I live up in the northeastern part of Georgia, sweetheart. I'm close to the South Carolina border, in like Commerce. I don't know if you've heard of it. Okay, beautiful people. I did pull some oracle cards too, outside of the other ones I pulled. I might pull a couple more, but to go with this love reading for y'all, here's the first one. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, A Way Out of the Weeds, is what it's called. And it says, some days you feel confused and stuck, like you're in a marsh, lost in the weeds. There's no way out in sight, and you can't break free of this predicament. Struggling and pushing, however, will get you nowhere. You must do the opposite of what you want to do. Relax instead. Can you remember your partnership with Spirit and ask for divine help? Pray for clarity and the weeds to part. If you could stand up and see from a higher perspective, you would notice things you missed while struggling down in the weeds. The big picture is where you need to place your attention now. Don't let yourself get trapped in the mud and weeds of other people's drama and gossip either. Spirit knows the way out. If you trust the path will be shown to you, it surely will. Keep your head high, then take it one step at a time. So, beautiful people, this is just saying, stop allowing other people to distract you, and don't allow your own thoughts to overwhelm you. Let it go, because Spirit's going to guide you to the right path, the right way, as there is still a clear way out without getting lost in all the drama, negativity, and confusion. Don't allow all that to confuse you and, make you not want to go after what it is you want, your dreams, your desires, and so forth. Okay. And then I pulled this from the Healing Heart Oracle. And this one's called Hungry Heart. Awaken the true song of your heart. And it says, Dear heart, I know you hunger for the most profound depth, intensity, passion, juiciness, and divine ecstasy. You want to taste and embody all that love entails, and you desire to feel all your layers of protection melt and to be truly seen and held by another. You want to be appreciated for all of you, the beautiful and the painful. You want someone to support you through your unprocessed trauma with gentle kindness and compassion. All of this is possible, my darling heart. You have been starved of genuine affection, kindness, and gentleness, and I am now ready to truly see, listen, and treat you with utmost respect and kindness so you can heal. I want to help you awaken the true song of your heart and your ability to befriend and learn from all your feelings. This will create a wholeness and stability within your being where you can develop concentration, self reflection, steadfastness, and an intimate self knowingness. I mean, beautiful people, I can't make this up. Given what this card says, awaken the true song of your heart. And if y'all been here from the beginning, y'all already know I had those two songs put in my head by Spirit. And I feel like for y'all, this is like just saying, y'all have that ability to love again. And Spirit, wants you to know you can love again, to not be afraid, that you deserve to be loved with kindness, gentleness, compassion, and genuine affection and attention. You don't need to settle, and you don't need to be mistreated, even though others have mistreated you in the past. And this is your higher self reminding you of this, of what you're genuinely um, worth having in this life, which is genuine, real love, but even love of self. I love California too, Joey. I miss it like crazy. Um, Stephanie, yesterday I had that song by Shay or Shy called If I Ever Fall in Love Again. It came up two separate times yesterday when I had fallen asleep and I woke up, and as soon as I opened my eyes, the song was there. It happened twice. And then today I wake up, same thing. As soon as I open my eyes, I have a different song in my head. It's by the Backstreet Boys called Shape of My Heart. And so I didn't feel like this song was like tied to me. Like I didn't get the feeling it was like someone sending those songs to me. It's not like I had a direct connection to it in any kind of way. I felt like it was one of y'all. So I told Spirits, like, okay, well, I guess I'll come on here and do a general love collective reading, because obviously somebody needs to hear this and know that I picked up on their emotions, what they're feeling. So, and if you go based off of those songs, plus then when I decided I was going to come on here tonight, even though it was my day off, I went and took a shower, and then I had another song get put in my head by Joe, I Want to Know, is what it's called. And, pretty much what I was picking up is like that song, If I Could Ever, If I Ever Fall in Love Again. It talks about a guy falling in love with a beautiful woman, but he's in love, obviously, with her physical, her appearance, not anything else, because he just met her. But as time progresses, her, even though she's still beautiful, it doesn't matter to him anymore. It's more about who she is as a person and the friendship that they built and created. Well, I guess something goes wrong and he must mess up, and so they must not give it a shot of being together. So it talks about him, saying that if he were to ever fall in love with, someone again, he'd rather it be with her, and have another shot. But if it's someone else, he will make sure that they're a friend, that it's not just going to be about the physical, that there's going to be that friendship bond that's going to hold it together. So that's what I was picking up from that. Hi, Francos. I'm gravy, honey. I'm always gravy. When I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy. How you doing? Hi, Tina. Hi, D. Collins. How you doing, honey? And Bob, you're in Australia, baby, right? I know it's expensive down there. It's expensive up here too, though. So, all right. And then I pulled this one from my energy oracle, and this one's called cornucopia, and it says, "An abundant harvest and great blessings are waiting for you, and you may even find all your wishes fulfilled. This cornucopia of gifts from the universe can come in the form of financial riches, job fulfillment, romantic love, or all the above." This cornucopia says you know that you've done important work and is about to pay off. The seeds you've planted in your energy and in your life are ready to be harvested in some significant ways. Get ready, for a great feast of abundant value is being prepared for you now, and Spirit is applauding all of your effort. And this is all about wishes being fulfilled. So, again, beautiful people, it's like I told y'all with the tarot, whether this is you having strong feelings for someone else and you just are scared to express it to them, or the other way around, these wishes that is being put into the universe, Spirit's going to come in and answer them. So if this is something you want, be willing to take that risk and plant those seeds. Tell that person how you feel. You have nothing to lose. And beautiful people, I know, and y'all hear me say this, I know that there's always the risk of getting hurt. That's going to be true, period. You know, and I understand, there's always that fear of being rejected, that that person's not going to have the same interest in you as you may have in them. But you know what? I would rather know now. I would rather find out now. If that person is serious, if they would want to seriously pursue something with me, than for me to have all these emotions and keep them bottled up and never express them. And then, you know, time flies by and you never get an opportunity to be with this person. You find out they go off and get seriously involved and marry someone else because you never told them. But then you act surprised because they went off and married someone else. If you never gave them any inkling you had an interest in them, what do you expect them to do? And vice versa. So I'd rather take that risk and find out now and take that risk of rejection. I can handle rejection because to me, in same context of being rejected, if that's what's going to happen, then you free me from continuing to pursue you and create and build more feelings for you when I know it's not going to matter. It's not going to go anywhere. So then I'm able to heal myself, close that door, and move on to find someone else who would want to be with me. So, and that's how you have to look at it. And everything you do in this life, it's about intention. What are your intentions? You can always have someone that you're attracted to who you may even share, you know, common interest in. Let's just say, people like to use the word compatibility. Um, let's just say, you like sushi, okay? You both do. All right, yeah, that helps to make y'all compatible. But is that the foundation of what that relationship's gonna be built on? Like you're only gonna pursue them because y'all like sushi? You see what I mean? There has to be so much more than that to it. What is your intention? And the intention really to me has to be based on your core values, beliefs, how you see yourself. Can you see yourself, meshing together, coming from two people, two separate lives coming together in union as one? If you're willing to go at this seriously, to either move in with them and live together or get married, whichever way it goes. You know, you have to have an intention of what it is you want. How do you see yourself with them now? Does it sound like it would work? You know, um, and it's not just about what's it gonna be like 10, 20 years down the road. What about right now? Because that's all you have is right now. 10, 20 years down the road, that's 10, 20 years down the road. So if you have the willingness and the intention and you know what you want, and you're willing to put in the effort. And if the other person's willing to put in the effort to make it work, why not? Yeah, I understand that, Joey. Um, Frankos, honey, why would I do that? Yeah, I love that song. Yep, that's right, Joey. Frankos, why would I meet with you? I don't know you. And understand me, Frankos. I'm not single right now. Alright, and then there's this one. Oh. Okay, Sandy. Thank you, Joey. Glenn, do women love? Yes. Frankos, I don't know what you mean. Alright. And then I pulled this one from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And here's the relationship message. This is round and round. And it says, are you wondering, how did I get here again? Does something feel familiar right now in your dynamics with others? Maybe a little too familiar? Don't be surprised that you found yourself repeating an old story with the same sort of person, who may not look similar but who attracted you because of your easy acquaintance with their qualities. Your relationship is a mix of what is good and what is potentially challenging. You have been drawn to this person through the perfection of Spirit's plan for your evolution. You may have circled back to an accustomed spot, a familiar place, but that's fine, as you get to do things again, only differently this time, for you learned something of great value since the last time around. How will you choose to behave now that you're aware? Remain curious and stay out of the blame game. This is kind of like just repeating a cycle, you know, and sometimes life in the universe has a way of doing that because they need us to learn a specific lesson. And if we don't learn it the first time, then they put us through it again in the hopes we'll learn the second time. And sometimes, second time, we may learn the lesson and then it gives us a different perspective, which is the perspective Spirit was trying to give to us all along. Glenn the Truth? I don't know who you're talking to. Hi, Tanner. Is my Goldie. Has it grown a lot in this past year? I mean, I guess it has because it's almost to my knees now. At the longest point it is, but I gotta get it cut. Thank you. I love my hair. I just gotta get it cut. Glenn the Truth, you know what? I think that's a complicated question to answer for the simple fact that no, not necessarily at first, but if you don't get up off your behind and fix it, why would that person want to stay? That makes no sense. Because then you're not doing your part. You're not contributing. You're not being the person that that person thought they married. You know, because there's one thing that's true that I've learned. Okay? The same thing it took to get that person to fall in love with you, to be with you, to marry you, whatever, is exactly what it's going to take to keep them. So, and you know, a wise man told me, love doesn't pay the bills. That's the other part of it. And I had a few wise men also tell me that if a real man is a real man, he will never ever allow his wife slash significant other partner to struggle and go without, especially knowing it's within his own power to be able to change it and make it better. So, oh, hi, Stephen on the water. It's so good to see you again, baby. Hi, MBMF. How you doing, baby? I understand it was just a question, and I answered your question. I'm just giving you the reality of the facts of life and the way I was raised. So, you can't make someone do something or fix themselves because you can't fix them. They have to want to change and make an effort. You know, it makes no sense how someone can go through and cause problems like that. And, you know, because the whole point when you're in love with someone, especially, there's nothing you wouldn't want to do to make that person happy, to ensure their happiness, to see them smile. You know, so if you're creating nothing but headaches and drama and stress, why would someone want to stay with someone? That makes no sense. Then you're disrupting that person's peace and happiness. And how can someone be fully happy that way? Oh, yes, Sandy. One of them was my dad indeed. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Exactly, Bishop. Tanner, if you look in the bottom of the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And you can click on that, and there's a link there for my PayPal. I have another app called Buy Me a Coffee. And I also have Venmo and Zelle. You would just have to pull it up using my email address for the Venmo and Zelle. Yes, they do, Joey. You're right. Oh, well, thank you for coming by and saying hi, MBMF. Exactly right, Michael. That's true too, baby. No, baby, my PayPal works. All you gotta do is look it up by my email. So, Tanner, if you look in the posted comment, you'll see my email at the bottom. You'll see a heart, and then you'll see the email. All you gotta do is type in at Gmail. I can't type it in for you right now, baby. It should be right there. That's all you gotta do is look. And there's Toby right there. Like I said, I give him 5 minutes, he'd be coming. And he sure did. And Sandy, I got your donation, baby. If that's what you're wondering about, I just seen it. Do I really feel connected? What do you mean? And Joey, I got your email, baby. Thank you. I'll check it out later. Let me put these cards up. Okay, Tanner. JP? Flashed you? JP, try this on for size. Won't happen. You wouldn't be that lucky, and I sure in the hell ain't that desperate. I don't know who the hell you think you're talking to, but you're not talking to a straight woman. I know, Toby. Okay, Mommy's gonna have to put you in the garage before you tear up my door. Sorry, y'all. Alright, I need to go put Toby in the garage because he's trying to scratch up my door, y'all. I'll be right back. Come on, we're going in the garage. Come on. You have that problem too, Joey? Yeah, baby, I understand that. I just spent $400 the other day. I didn't go to Costco, though. And I know I spent $300 the week before, so... Yes, there are, Michael. Thank you, Michi. Okay. Let me put this deck up. Ouch. I still got that song playing in my head now. So, whoever it belongs to, that person's here. I feel it. Chaos Goblin. Sandy, you're gonna have to explain this one to me, baby. What you mean by the Chaos Goblin? Okay, baby. Hi, Adrian. Thank you, sweetheart. Blue seems to be one of my colors, especially in the tropical, like it is. Oh, okay. So you want me to read on just what you was called, baby, or you want me just to read a general on you? Like what's new with you, baby? That's funny. General. Okay, baby. Gotcha. Oh, Joey, if you're referring to me as the spirit princess, thank you, baby. Very sweet. Oh, MBMF, you got a nickname, baby? I got a nickname. I got a few, actually. Depends on who it is. have a few as well. Okay. Oh, beautiful people. Before I forget, I mean, I'll make a post about it. But one night, I'm gonna probably do a theme night. And pick a thing that we can focus on. Like, I know many of y'all always ask about y'all shadow work. What is that? What it is, what it means, and all that. So I was thinking about doing a theme night one night to ask questions about your shadow, how to work on your shadow work, and what spirit wants to bring forward and tell you. You need to take your focus, make an effort to work on it. Because I got a couple of shadow decks that are coming in. Theme night Thursdays. Why Thursdays, baby? And then, what was it? Once a week, I'm going to give away a free reading, but how you got to go through and leave me a comment on one of my streams and like the stream, and that'll put you in the drawing, and then I'll draw it like on Saturday for Saturday's stream. And then next month, for the whole month of March, I'm gonna do a raffle where it'll be like $5 to put your name in this raffle. And this raffle will, the prize will be a one-on-one private reading for me. And the proceeds of the High Beautiful Spirit from that raffle is going to go to help someone in need who needs it right now. So, hi, America. Don't forget the calm psalm. What? What are you talking about, Bishop? Carne asada. Oh. Y'all over there talking about food. Got you. Alright. Spirit. Where those cards go? Henry, are you talking to me? I mean, I guess my heart's probably already open. I don't know. No, Sandy. What you mean, Sandy? You like the idea of donating for someone to get a reading who really needs it? Oh, you're welcome, MBMF. I'm sure it was good, baby. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, well, if you're talking about the raffle, that money is going to go to help someone. So, I know someone who's very deserving, who needs some help right now. So, I'm willing to offer up my services to help them by giving away my services to put it in a drawing for a raffle. I might even give away whatchamacallit, 2 private one-on-one readings. So, hi, I'm beautiful. There's my beautiful, majestic ninja. How you doing, sweetheart? You like the idea, Joey? Thank you, baby. Whoa. Oh, thank you, majestic. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a little bit. I just couldn't figure out when I was going to start it. So I'll start it in March. So it'll be for the entire month of March. I'll be taking $5 donations to go into a raffle to win a one-on-one private reading with me. And the proceeds is going to go and help someone who needs it, who needs the money and all that. So wow, Sandy, that's awesome, baby. I love hearing that, baby. Okay, let me do this reading. Damn, it's past your bedtime. Oh, you too, Joey. Thank you, baby. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Spend some time with me, baby. See you Wednesday. Okay, let me get this out of the way real quick. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you do, honey. It's true. Hello, just us. How you doing, sweetheart? Henry. I appreciate you, baby. I will be safe. Does she just us? That's awesome. You can't sleep and you landed here with me, huh? Well, I hope that's a good thing, baby. Sandunika, if I didn't say your name right, I apologize, but I appreciate you saying hi to me. Because I noticed at first you didn't, which is one of the things I was going to mention, because, and I'm trying to say this as nice and as respectfully as I can. You know, I don't know where you live at, sweetheart, but I'm in the United States, and here we acknowledge people who are complete strangers to us, especially when we're asking something of them. You know, you just don't walk up to someone and say, hey, can you do this for me, without saying hello, at least, and how you doing, right? You know, you gotta, like, engage with someone. So, and that's just being courteous and respectful and considerate. Um, as far as the question goes, I mean, you know, again, I don't know where you were raised, but here we also have manners. We remember to say please and thank you when we ask people for something. And third, I don't read on third party. Your question is a third party question because you're asking me about someone who isn't here to answer any questions, let alone to even especially give me permission to tap into their energy, which I will not do. That's my ethics. That's wrong. You wouldn't want someone doing that to you, so why would you go and do it to them? And last, my services aren't free. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Well, I'm happy you came here, just us. Thank you. Hi, AK. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Cass Loves. How you doing, beautiful? I had no plans on being here tonight, but Spirit had some crazy songs in my head that I knew was not for me. It was obviously for one of my subscribers here. So I came on to do that reading for whoever it was meant for. So Spirit would stop putting those songs in my head as soon as I wake up in the morning, like what's happened the last 2 days. They're beautiful songs, but still, you know, they have a habit of doing that when they have a message. No, you don't have your days wrong, honey. Cass Loves, hey, sweetheart. It doesn't bother me, honey. You know, my mama, she called everybody babe, as in, you know, B-A-V-E. It didn't matter if it was a man or a woman. Everybody was babe to her. And everybody knew she didn't mean anything by it. And, like, the ladies knew, you know, that was just my mama, so. Okay, Scott S. You have a great night, too, baby. See you next time. See you Wednesday, possibly. I'll be back Wednesday night. I don't plan on being back tomorrow night. I need some sleep, and I need to do a few things. If anything, I might come on late just because I've been here tonight with y'all. But yeah. No, my beautiful ninja, you don't have your days mixed up. You ain't the only one who thought that at first. All right. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis, y'all. All right. For you, Sandy. Well, that came out again for you, Joey. Or not Joey. I'm sorry. Sandy. You came back, Joey? Well, you can't sleep, baby. Spirit, come on now. Aw. Thank you. No, I hadn't pulled the tarot yet, baby. It's one of the other cards. And I remember I pulled this for you the other night. But that'll be interesting if that one comes out again, too. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, well, Castlobes. It depends, beautiful. Depends on, if it consistently keeps happening. Do you keep seeing 111? Just randomly, when you look at the clock, it just always seems like it says 111, whether it's AM or PM. Or do you see it on license plates? Do you see it on people's addresses? Like someone has 111, you know, those kind of things. And does 111 have a significant meaning to you in the context of, like, was it someone's birthday, for an example? Like, was someone's birthday January 11th, who's passed away, that's, you know. Or could it have been the day they died? Does 111 in, like, a date, represent something significant to you in any kind of way? That's what I would consider first. And then, if the answer is no, then I would look at it as an angel number. That Spirit's giving you a message with that. If the Knight of Cups shows up again, you're changing your YouTube handle. That's funny. We'll see, Sandy. We will see, baby. All right, Spirit, yourself. That's a beautiful card. You've never seen a double tongue. America, I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful spirit. I could have sworn I pulled this for you too. I could have sworn I did. We'll see. That one came out, which is true. Alright. Which deck, spirit? Alright. Okay, Castle Ups, I'll check it, honey. Oh, well, thank you for coming to hang out. Beautiful. Yeah, I wasn't going to be here tonight. This was supposed to be my night off, but Spirit kept messing with me, putting songs in my head. As soon as I wake up the last couple mornings, I had songs playing in my head, and that's normally a message for me or someone else, but usually if it's not connected to me, then it's for someone else. So I feel like it was for one of my subscribers, so I came on here and did a general love collective reading to kind of go over those songs and answer the question. Alright, Spirit. Let's see. And I still got that song playing in my head right now. It's driving me crazy. Hi, Sharon. How you doing, beautiful? Alright, Spirit, can you, like, get rid of that song, please? I love that song, but still. Beautiful, majestic. Yes, I did right before I started. I did eat something, thank you, honey. But I'll probably have to munch here after I do this reading. I'm gravy, Sharon. You know me, beautiful. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage. And some, extra cheese to go with it. How you doing? The song is by Shay or Shy, If I Ever Fall in Love Again. So, that song came into my head twice yesterday at two different times because I woke up first early in the morning, I think it was. And as soon as I opened my eyes, it was there playing in my head. And then I fell asleep to take a nap before the live last night, the stream. And when I woke up, that song was there again as soon as I opened my eyes. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, go eat, sweetheart. Thank you for being here, honey. So, oh, thank you for being here. Oh, America, that was yours and Luke's song? So it was for you then. That's what you're telling me? Because then this morning, I wake up with that other song by Backstreet Boys, Shape of My Heart. Spirit, for Sandy, please. Give me present or past energy. Recent past, please. Okay. Okay. Truck, I don't know. If you want to know what's going on in your life and you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, baby, for me to do it. Yes, Henry, Backstreet Boys. I love the Backstreet Boys too. And I know the song, but it doesn't have any personal meaning to me from anyone. So, Shape of My Heart. It's a beautiful song too. Spirit, present energy, please. Thank you. Damn. Sandy, you been in your head again, baby? Wow, America. It's at the center for Sandy. Always. Okay, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Well, you're going to be in the winner's circle, baby. That's what I see here so far. Okay. Homeschool and challenges. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Almost here. Future outcome. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Now help me. So I think that's what this is coming to. Let's do a Swords here. Aw. Oh, thank you, Joey. Thank you so much, baby. I love that. I love hearts. Hearts is my favorite thing. So thank you, baby. I appreciate you so much. You have sweet dreams and good night. You don't understand what, Henry? America? Honey, I don't know. I mean, obviously you can see I'm connected to y'all. Obviously you can see Spirit lets me know. If those songs came up and you really think it's you, because like I said, it was a subscriber, I knew that, then it's you. So, don't ask me why he's acting confused. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. You know, I would need to know more of what was going on with y'all before, but I would, you know, I would have to do an actual paid reading for you to get more clarity on the whole thing. Alright. Spirit, Wise Two of Swords here, please. Thank you. Alright. Page of Swords. You wasn't a woman then, in my time? I'm kind of confused, baby. Not sure what you're talking about. Spirit, there's the magician. Beautiful. Spirit, 6 of Wands. There's 6 of Wands here. Oh, jeez. What the hell, Spirit? Well, at least this is where you're wanting to go, I should say. Oh, thank you, Sandy. Oh, no, beautiful. I can talk to you about it a little bit after I do this paid reading. You know, like I said, I can do a paid reading for you if you want to pay for a reading, and I can get into more details about it. And Joey, thank you for all the heart emojis, baby. Thank you so much. Made me feel special. And thank you, Sandy, for taking it over. Y'all make me feel so special and loved. All right, Spirit. No. 6 of Cups. Show me, please. Thank you. That came up. All right. 10 of Cups. Nope, the Knight of Cups didn't come out this time, baby. At least not yet. I'm gonna pull a few more cards, though, and we'll see if it comes out. All right. Spirit. Which one, Spirit? Fine. Advice. Spirit. Please. No, I got you, Henry. Henry, who you talking to, baby? Who you talking to? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to America? Spirit, advice, please, for Sandy. You talking to me? Oh, okay. Oh, that's beautiful, baby. Well, I'm glad you respect me, baby. And you appreciate me. That means a lot. Hello, divergent signal. I don't know what that emoji is. I can't see it. Jordan, I don't know who you're talking to. Thank you, America. Wow. Yikes. Ten of Cups on the bottom of this, too. Damn. Spirit. Show me advice. Clarify. Amen. Seven of Swords. Well, seems like I'm gonna do it this way. I just want to be sure before I say anything. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. The Savage and Nina. Honey, I don't have a free list. I only do paid readings. The only free reading I do is at the beginning of the stream every night. No problem, honey. Oh, don't take it too seriously, Sandy. I just want to see something. Oh, Spirit, I want to see it with this, not that one. Show me with this. No, this one. Wow, Sandy. That was not nice of her. Oh, thank you, Henry. That's very sweet, baby. Alright, Spirit. Show me. What's the advice for Sandy, please? Hi, Christina. How you doing, beautiful? That's absolutely true, Sandy. She showed you who she was right out the gate. Well, thank you, Henry, for feeling that way. Yes, Christina, all is well with me, honey. I wasn't supposed to be here tonight. I'm sure you probably remember that from this morning, from earlier. But Spirit kept messing with me, putting love songs in my head when I wake up. So I knew they had a message for one of my subscribers. So they needed me to come on here to do a general collective love reading. No. Well, I'm glad you came by to stop by and say hi to me, sweetheart. It's always good to see you. All right, Spirit, show me the place. If I don't get any other paid readings, I'll probably go through and get off of here as soon as I'm done with this paid reading for Sandy. Because like I said, I had no plans on being here tonight. I came on just to answer Spirit. Advice. Spirit. I don't know what it is with all these freaking numbers with people that come in here from other countries. Page of Cups. What else, Spirit? This must be your child. Alright. What else, Spirit? Well, alright. Did I pull 4 or 5? I thought so. Nope. Knight of Cups never came out, baby. Alright. Well, I thought there's 2 different things for you. Alright. Yeah. And you know, yeah, because I still got to find out when I'm going to get my other car fixed. I'm still sitting at the bloody shop, and I still got the rental car. So, I got to figure out how I'm going to do that and get it covered. And I still got a lot of laundry to do that's been sitting in my laundry basket for the past month. And this is the other thing that bothers me, y'all. Like, I'm obviously here working, right? But he's over there on the couch. And he sees the laundry sitting there in the laundry basket. You would think he would help, right? Nope. I don't understand it. Oh, thank you, Henry. Spirit, Sandy. I mean, especially if he claims to still care about me, and you would think he would at least help do my laundry. It's like, I don't understand. Especially when he knows that I'm, on here for hours on end, and I'm doing this, trying to take care of us best I can, which I don't feel like I'm doing a good job of that. But anyways, either way, I'm working to make money to help, provide for us. And if he's just going to sit around the house, you would think he would, like, get up and clean it and do the laundry. You know, I don't understand. It's not like he doesn't see it. I even pointed the basket out to him. Nope, still sitting there. And I had laundry because I was so tired. Every night I'd get off here and I needed to go sleep so I can come back the following night because I was on here 6 nights a week starting out. And so I had laundry that was building up and in a big, huge pile covering my whole top of my dresser. And luckily, I had plenty of clothes. I didn't need those clothes, you know, to have anything to wear. So that was about, what, 5 months of clothes that just laid on my dresser. Dirty clothes that I told him about, hoping he would, you know, pitch in and, you know, wash them for me. Nope. I just don't get it. I mean, you know, if you're gonna refuse to go out there and get a job to help financially, wouldn't you want to at least put in an effort to help make my life easier in some other way? Because that's a partnership, right? That's what a relationship is. Nope, none of that. And he used to not be that way, though. Sandy, that's what blows my mind. He used to be very ambitious, very motivated. He wasn't that way, and that's what just blows my mind. I don't think so, Christina. He used to be a big manager for a company. His title was Program Implementation, Director of Program Implementation Management Group of North America. So his whole territory was both, he covered the whole United States and Canada. He had 8 project managers reporting to him. So he had a big job. It was very demanding. It was very stressful. He had to travel, so I was very understanding. And so I did everything I could for him at home, so he didn't have to worry about stressing about worrying about home. All he had to do was go to work, come home. That's it. But once he lost his job, it just changed. So that's what I don't understand. Yeah, Christina, that's exactly what happened. Because he got laid off back in 2018. So he's been out of a job. We're in 2025, going on 7 years. That's how long it's been since he worked last. Yes, Speedy lad, 5 months of clothes I had laying on my dresser that were dirty. I got most of those washed. I just got this load of laundry that's in my basket now that I need to wash. I just haven't gotten around to getting it done yet. And then the other thing that cracks me up is he will wait. You know, he has this whole day, you know, when I get up, even if it's the first few hours, to talk to me about anything, right? Before I come on here and stream. You know, because it's not just, you know, walking in my office and turning on the camera and I'm ready to go, you know. I have a whole ritual I have to do, put up all the protection, you know, say my prayers. I have to ground myself, center myself, and tap in to know I'm ready. And so I can't be distracted by anything else or get upset by any other outside problems. Well, he seems to have a habit. As soon as he sees me, like an hour or two before the stream, then he starts talking and asking me all these crazy questions and starts getting me riled up and upset. And I'm looking at him like, I don't understand. Why do you not understand that I can't talk to you about this right now? I need to go work, you know? And it's like, and you don't seem to understand what I do. He was like, no, I understand what you do. I understand you read tarot cards. It's more than just reading tarot cards. You don't understand that I have to go through and tap into the spirit world, which takes a lot of time and energy to do, plus all the preparation to do that, you know. So, and I can't be upset trying to do that, because if I'm upset or angry, then I'm just opening that door up to something, you know, potentially evil coming through, you know, and I don't want that. So, well, baby, I mean, I agree, but I've told him over and over again what I expected. I've wrote him letters expressing what I expect, what I need. Not a Speedy lad. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, baby. What would he do if I stopped doing for him? I don't know. He probably, I really don't know. But I guess I don't know exactly what you mean by stop doing for him. No, thank you, ain't Henry. Yeah, I agree. Well, and then, like the whole thing, he wants his car fixed, right? So he'll use the excuse, which I knew he would use, and he did, about, well, I can't go out there and get a job until my car's fixed. Yeah, okay, you're right. So, you know, with his skill set, he could do something working from home, and I know that. But it's not even about that even. You would think that, okay, you know, you need your car fixed. So wouldn't you spend the time looking for a mechanic locally so you can take the car up there and find out what's wrong with it, and then we can get an estimate to find out what it's going to cost to fix it? You would think he would take that initiative, right? Nope. Didn't even do that either. That's why I'm saying it blows my mind. I don't understand. So, I mean, I have been. I reminded him several times, and he still doesn't want to hear it. And he still doesn't want to do anything. So, oh, okay, Bob. I think he would probably lose it. I think he would probably end up, especially if I were to walk away. And he would end up going through and moving in with his daughter. So, here, Charlie for Sandy, please. Agree, Sandy. Absolutely agree. My daddy used to say that. That's funny. That was one of my daddy's sayings. He also had another saying that always makes me laugh every time I think of him. Like when you want something, like when we were kids and we would ask him for stuff, and, you know, he would always say, Well, wish in one hand and shit in the other. See which one fills up first. And there's your answer. So. Oh, thank you, Bob. Daddy. Yes, Christina, I agree, sweetheart. I do. I've even told him that I believe he's depressed. I even tried getting him to talk to one of my friends who's a licensed counselor. I even paid for him to go see her. And there were a few times he would open up a little bit and talk to her, but 99% of the time he wouldn't. And he was flat out deny and say, I'm not depressed. There's nothing wrong with me. Okay. And I stopped paying for that because it's like it was a waste of money. I didn't want to waste her time when she could be helping someone else. And I didn't want to waste that money if he wasn't going to, use it. So I tried. I tried getting him help that way. But yeah, sorry. I don't mean to rant on about that. It was just something, since we were talking about, me being off. And I'm thinking about that basket, that laundry basket that got clothes in it. I got to do still. Hi, Swampy. How you doing, baby? So, and here's the other thing I think probably ticks me off, but I let it go. He can go through and he can go sit at his sister's house and watch her house and her pets while they went out of town. But he can't go out and look for a job. I don't understand that. Especially since he has a rental car. Because that's exactly where he's at right now. And I've thought about that, Christina. And, one of those hobbies was billiards pool. But the problem was I already tore my shoulder at that point. So I couldn't go back and play like we were playing before. So, but I finally did get my shoulder fixed last year. And just haven't made it out to go and shoot pool. But I think that might help him some. But we'll have to wait and see. I can only hope. Because it's like, here's the thing. The only thing he will do is like go pick up the prescriptions from the pharmacy. And then he places the grocery order at Walmart and then goes and picks it up. But he places the order online. So he won't even go and spend like a couple hours in Walmart shopping. He'd rather just place his order and then drive up there, load the car up, and then come home. I've told him that, and he said something about he was going to look into a temp agency, but I don't know. I believe it when I see it. When If he comes and tells me that he's going to an interview, I'll believe it then. Hi, Eddie. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, Pluto. So, yeah. Really, Steven? Oh, that's a nice dream, sweetheart. Eddie, I'm gravy, baby. You know me, when I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Well, thank you, Christina. Appreciate you, sweetheart. And everyone else who said something. Thank you. Oh, I absolutely agree. Bob, I do agree. Thank you for Trek. Hi, Brandon. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. Oh, Sandy. Well, thank you, baby, for doing that for me, baby. That was very sweet. You didn't have to. James B., you asking about doing the $30, what, for a reading, baby? Is that what you're asking about? There was one deck I wanted to pull from. Here we go. James B., there's a reason why I don't have it enabled, baby. And I know it might be easier for some of y'all, but you gotta understand, YouTube takes 40% of what you donate from anything, whether it's the super chats, the super stickers or whatever. And so that means I get 40% less, and I don't want to increase the prices for my readings because of YouTube taking 40%. So that's why I don't have it enabled for that, baby. I just think it's wrong. I just think, I don't mind giving YouTube a percentage, but I don't believe they should get 40%. So, especially when I still have to pay taxes on top of it for that money, So that's why I don't. And I don't want to argue with people and have to explain myself why I would end up having to raise the prices of my readings to something higher to balance out, you know, the money I would be losing by doing it that way, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Well, so that's why I don't have it enabled, baby, for that reason. And I wouldn't want to go through and do that to y'all. Even though people say I deserve a lot more, I should be charging a lot more for my readings for what I do, but I don't want to do it because of just YouTube to make, you know, that makes any sense. Hi, put your name here. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, it's absolutely ridiculous, Christina. I was shocked when I heard that. It's like, oh no. So that's why I'm going to go through, when I do the memberships, I'm not going to do it through YouTube. I'm going to do it through a different platform. Spirit, show me for Sandy, please. For Sandy. Wow, this is crazy, Sandy, because I think this is like representing them. Make this up. Hello, Royal Divine Dragoness. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hello, Edward. If you're talking to me, Brandon, yes, baby, I do. Alright, baby. See. Oh, thank you, Vin. That's very sweet of you, baby. Oh. Yeah. Everything's gravy here, Edward. How about you, baby? Here. For Stephen, please. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you, Edward. That's very sweet. Hello, Kevin. Stephen, what are you talking about? Show me for Stephen. Hi, Dukas. How you doing? Well, I'm happy you found me, Edward. Thank you, Henry. You never know, Stephen. Spirit might tell me that if I was pulling cards for you. Oh, Lord, what did Dufast say? I missed it, so... Hi, Nick Baker. Everything's great in my world. And thank you. You're so sweet. How you doing? You think Steven's being weird, Kevin? Okay. Oh, thank you, Diane, for taking care of it, wherever it was. Kevin, you're funny. Right. Sandy. Oh, these cards are sticking. One card for Sandy Spirit. I'll take that one just because. Now the other song's playing in my head. This is crazy. Whoa. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Well, thank you, Bob. Yeah, some of them like to talk nonsense and be perverted. Okay, and there goes my bladder again. Be right back, y'all. Yeah, it is 222, Pluto. Alright. Let's see. Jack, you must be young. Hmm. Um. Well, I'm surprised you're 43, Shaq, but okay. No, Cinco. It's not me, baby. It was one of my subscribers. That's one of the ways Spirit communicates with me sometimes. They'll put songs in my head to let me know, like, love's on someone else's mind. Because sometimes the song will have, like, a specific message in it. So it doesn't necessarily even have to be the entire song. It's just there might be a line in it. And that's the message. So, um, because like how I could pick up on other people's thoughts, sometimes it's simply just by having a song placed in my head that I know someone else is thinking about me. And sometimes just as that song is playing in my head, then I'll get their thoughts coming right after that. But that didn't happen, and the songs that were playing in my head, I have no special connection to them. Like, it's not like a song that was dedicated to me. It's not a song that I've, like, spent time with someone and I've heard in the car repeatedly that brings back a memory. There's no emotional connection to it. So I know when those things happen, then that's when Spirit's coming through and giving me a message that's meant for someone. So that's what happened. And I think I might even now know who it was because they were telling me that both those songs was their song with their person. So it's interesting how Spirit works that way, but that's one of the ways it comes through to me. Yep, I agree. Bob, going on 23, just by the mere comment of what they said. Yep, I agree. That's why I asked. Hi, Gabriel. Hi, Stiff Richard. How you doing, baby? Okay. Justice, someone's. This is telling me this is someone else then. Yep. It's crazy. All right. Hi, Gabriel. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Hello, Gabo Alejandro. How you doing? All right, Sandy, you ready, baby? Actually, I need to pull this card real quick. I thought I did have one more card I was going to pull for you. And it was right here. Because I'm pretty much just about ready for you, baby. Pull this one last card for you. My spirit for Sandy. Hi, Samantha, still. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Christopher. All right, Sandy. Here we go, baby. First card from Spirit Guides is to be yourself. So always be yourself, baby. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Be your true, authentic self instead of trying to, play a character of being someone else. The Spirit wants to remind you by being yourself and being true to who you are, it helps to give you the perspective the divine wants you to have. Your perspective, it matters. The way you look at the world, the way you see things, how you problem solve, even your interactions with the outside world and the relationships you create with others. It all of that, even into your talents, it all matters and it plays an important role in the world. So always be true to yourself. The next one is buckle up. I'm Gravy, Samantha. Thank you for asking, honey. This one is understand your body. And I remember I pulled this for you the other night. So, Spirit, this is coming up again. Spirit wants you to remember to understand your body, trust your body, trust what it's telling you. Even when it comes to your desires, because I feel like even the way your body reacts to certain things, it helps to influence the blood flow through your body, which obviously the blood flow to your brain as well, which will create that desire, whether you want to look at it from, your relationship, having a romantic relationship with others, or just your overall, the way you look at life. and your desires, your wants, your dreams, and your goals. Always understand your body, and make sure you stay in tune with it and you don't ignore certain signs and cues it gives you. You remember? Okay, good. Yeah, because I was like, I couldn't believe it came out again. The next one is, and I think I pulled this for you too. It's one of these cards. Appreciate your talents. Always see the good in you. Know you have gifts and talents that also play a critical role in this life, in your life, and in the world. The universe needs your gifts and talents. Because with your gifts and talents, you create new dreams. You give people hope for their dreams and also provide hope and purpose for yourself where you can dream too. So dream. Know that your gifts and talents, when you appreciate them, will help manifest all those wonderful dreams you have. So Spirit wants to remind you of that too. And then the other one is trust your intuition. Always trust your intuition. Listen to it, Sandy. Don't ignore it. And I know I pulled this card for you too the other night. So trust your gut feeling. Whenever Spirit's talking to you, trust it. Because obviously, like this card came out again too with it. I get the rebirth card again about letting go of the old, accepting the change, being able to transition, transform to a whole new way of being, a new door, a new, pathway to a new life, your life, moving forward instead of being tied so much to what you've left behind or what has already happened that you can't go back and change. Just listen to your intuition and allow it to drive you forward today. So you go through this transition and transform and change. And the other card that jumped out with it was also perseverance. So always remember to persevere, be resilient, be able to adapt, and get over all the obstacles, struggles, challenges, and hurdles that life just has a habit of throwing at all of us. And Spirit wants to remind you, you are more than strong enough to get through it and persevere and rise above it. And then, Sandy, for the tarot cards, baby. First card I pull out is the Two of Swords. And this is like your recent past energy. So this is about you being in a stalemate, trying to make a decision, being stuck at a crossroads, which way to go, left or right. And I feel like you've made that decision. And Spirit showing me that with it, they're showing me the Justice card, which you feel that by making that decision, you and others will face your own karma, good or bad or indifferent, and you're willing to accept the consequences of what that choice has given you, provided you, and to others, and who all it involves. Yep, nobody wants to listen to you. Can't stand a chance. And the next one, baby, is the Page of Swords. This is your present energy. And this is all about you having that mental clarity, having an idea, a point forward of a new challenge that you are more than capable of taking on and you're determined to take on now that you have the clarity you need to see it ahead of you. And I'm getting the Magician card with it. So this is all about manifesting. Manifesting your wants, your dreams, the ideas, the goals. You're manifesting this clarity, and you're also manifesting an ability or a way to see life forward and to go about life and accept things without it, whether it causes you to have a delay or it causes you to maybe, take a step back. You're willing to accept that challenge and go forward and use your intellect and your logic to conquer it. And this manifesting card, this magician, I feel like is part of like you manifesting even right now. Like you had just mentioned about you signed up to go over to Ukraine next year or whenever it is to help rebuild. I think this is part of that by making that choice and seeing, where your purpose and where your gifts and gifts and talents will come in and help and be able to provide hope and joy again to others who may have lost it along the way. So that's a powerful card, baby. Not that's a beautiful card. I love that. And I love that the magician came out. Because I feel like right now you're in a lot of abundant energy, and also in the energy of a magician, being the manifester. Because in the center of your reading is the Six of Wands. This is all about victory, getting across the finish line, winning the race. And I feel like this is where you're wanting to go, taking all the steps needed to get to the other side. It's like the saying, um, slow and steady wins the race. And I feel like that's what you're doing. That this is where you're going to find your best self by going after what you want, creating that, having the mental clarity, the tenacity, even the resilience to get through all those obstacles, all those challenges, to see it ahead instead of allowing it to stop you. So you can come out in victory. Because I get the Eight of Swords with this, baby. And normally the Eight of Swords is all about being stressed, being worried, losing sleep, having anxiety. But for this is telling me this is you taking back your power and not allowing, your worries, your doubts to overwhelm you, or allowing even your PTSD to control your life. It's now you taking back control and saying, no, I'm not going to, get all caught up in this and allow this to keep me down. I'm going to get up. I'm going to be positive. I'm going to have a goal in mind, and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to achieve it. And I love that for you too. But here's where the challenge is, this is the only thing I see. It's like, I don't know. The obstacles and the challenges I see is the Six of Cups. And this is where it came up in, is in the challenge row and obstacles. The Six of Cups is all about getting lost in like reminiscing, like nostalgia. So thinking about happier times, thinking about the past, which part of that can be contributed, obviously, to your PTSD and you serving in the military. And allowing that to be something that could not necessarily hold you back, but cause delays, even for you to procrastinate some. But the Six of Cups is also a card of someone returning from your past. This can be a family member you've been estranged with that you haven't seen or talked to in a while. This can be a childhood friend, or this can be someone, you've dated, someone you were romantically involved or interested in. But I see you getting through all of this, instead of worrying about, what those memories are and allowing it to hold you back and actually get in your way and prevent you from going after what it is you want to focus on with this Magician card here. And the Six of Wands here, you're going to walk away and leave it behind. Because I do get the Eight of Cups with this. And this is all about walking away and letting it go. Could it turn around to where it goes upside down, to where instead of you walking away, you allow it to get to you, to where then you focus on those things, and you can get lost in romanticizing about it. Again, like let's just say for an example, like Megan, have new hope that, okay, she's going to come back in my life and, we're going to work things out. Getting lost in that possibility or idea, or even, like I said, your, past from your PTSD from your military service. Yeah, it can. But, I don't feel like that's what's happening. I don't feel like that's what's going to happen. Um, as long as you stay focused on what it is you're wanting to do with the magician and let go and release the past. Because, um, there is, another saying that I always bring up with people, the whole definition or meaning behind insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. And it's not going to happen. So, and I feel like that. I feel like it's time to make some other changes where you may have been too stubborn, too rigid in your ways to take notice or consider doing before. I feel like now you're more open and accepting of making those changes to get progress forward. And that's a beautiful thing to be proud of, baby. And I feel like if anything that would come in the way of keeping you from doing certain things, maybe it is also your relationship with your child, with your daughter. And, that's not a bad thing because I want that relationship to blossom, to grow. Um, but sometimes, even if if we were to like use that as an example, um, of her, texting you, being more involved in your life than what she has been, I feel like you're strong enough and you've come, further along, with, your eyes, being open, your mind being open to understanding that, yes, she will always be your baby. That will never change. But you understand technically she's a young woman now and she is going to make her own decisions. So you're going to be that positive um, role model for her. And you're also going to be the father that's going to say, okay, I know you got your own life now. I respect that. I give you my love and attention and support. I'm not trying to control your life or tell you how to live your life. It's up to you to decide it now. But you will have that peace to walk away, not saying you're not going to ever see her again, but, you know, not push an argument is the energy I get from that, if that makes any sense. It makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm glad it does. Hi, Starla. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Paulette. And then in the last row, baby, I love this. I get the 10 of Cups. This is your happily ever after. Everything you want, all your dreams, your desires, your goals coming together, and you living all those dreams out, with like having a spouse, your house, your home, your family life as well, and it couldn't be any better. And everything around you in your life is going well, whether that's, professionally, your hobbies and interest, you're getting all your abundance, both mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and material slash, financial. So I see that the future outcome is bright. You're going to have the 10 of Cups. And I even see someone else here. I get the Queen of Wands here. I feel like this is going to be that woman that I was telling you about that is like your soulmate that you're supposed to be meeting. Um, and she's going to be very passionate. Um, one who is sure of herself, confident, very well-grounded, disciplined, ambitious, knows what she wants and is not afraid to go after it. And I feel like she's going to bring a lot of beauty to your world once you meet her and you get to know her. And I feel like that's where this 10 of Cups is going to come in, where you're going to find that ultimate happiness that you've been in search of finding someone to share your life with and do things with. So I really do feel like that's going to happen. And so, I feel like she will be good for you. She will be a good match, but I would expect her to be, knowing that I pulled the soulmate card out for you. I think it was twice, 2 different times it came out, if my memory serves me correctly. And so the advice, baby, I get overall, I pulled 2 different sets of cards out for advice because when I read this, because we did a general instead of a question, part of this was more about you going like and helping in Ukraine to build. And then the other part of it I saw was dealing with your personal relationships, whether that was with your kids or romantic partner. So I wanted to know what, advice Spirit would have for each. And so with when it comes to like um I'm reading this more of this being like romantic than I am it being like with your kids or other friends. Um Spirits wanting you first to let go. 4 cups, things aren't gonna always work out the way you want it, and I feel you know that. So don't get lost in the 4 cups spilling over for you and you not being able to be interested in life. Don't become complacent. Still have focus and interest in your life without worrying about, the other woman or if someone else is coming in. Because Spirit's showing me that there are still some things you're not aware of that I feel like will come to the surface as time moves forward. That Spirit is going to reveal to you the things that, you may have questioned, like, well, we seem like we work together, we would work out well, like Megan, for an example. um, and you can't understand why she doesn't show any interest or why it doesn't seem like it's going where you want it to go. The Seven of Swords is like telling me there's something here still. And I remember I pulled this when we talked about Megan the other day too. I did pull this card about there's something else that, not necessarily that she's hiding, but she's not being forthcoming with, that's going to, say to you, oh, now I understand why it wouldn't work or why I'm glad I didn't pursue it or she didn't want to pursue it because you wouldn't have wanted to accept or deal with whatever this is, the Seven of Swords. Um, so Spirit's saying, just make sure you let go of this, put it to an end with the Death card. Let go of the past so the new can come in. Um, so you can come into your, future with a whole new mindset, be more confident with a different perspective, with a more positive mindset, coming from where you've been, getting all this extra experience, karmics, like, and lessons being learned. And once you do that, I get the Lovers right here. So I feel like this Queen of Wands is going to come in. Here's the Lovers card. And then the other one, I feel this has to deal with like your daughter and also deals with partly with like your plans for Ukraine. Um, this Page of Cups right here, first one out, I feel like this is your daughter because pages are normally kids. If you were to apply it to a person, even though I know she's a young adult, but it applies to a child for you because you're the father. And it shows me, obviously, there's been a lot of fighting and arguments and maybe even some regrets because I get the Five of Swords with this. And the Five of Swords is really just about butting heads again, not getting along, um, not seeing eye to eye, but also, sometimes you could read it also as a card that's saying, yes, we're not getting along, we're not seeing eye to eye. Um, and maybe they're pointing the finger at you and saying to you this, well, if you didn't do that, we wouldn't be fighting kind of thing. And I feel like part of that is true in this. where I feel like this is where Spirit's saying that because you're going to accept that maybe part of why things haven't gone as well with your relationship with your daughter is because you were unwilling, again, to be a little more flexible, a little less controlling, less rigid, and you're going to finally start to see where you've played the role in things kind of disintegrating, where you've made mistakes, and now it's up to you to learn from them. So I feel like that's what's it's going to come out of this with the Nine of Wands. And this, again, is about being resilient, coming out of everything. And I know I pulled this for you yesterday, too, the Nine of Wands. Going through all those hardships, those battles, those struggles, but still being able to persevere and not give up to see the end result, to have what it is you want. It's worth the effort. It's worth the fight. It's worth the battle. It's worth still standing on your, your beliefs and your values, but still even being willing to break away from it just a nudge, to give that other person, like your daughter, okay, I'm starting to see it from your perspective now too. Um, and then the last card I got with it, this is the Seven of Pentacles. This is all about planting seeds in the ground with your abundance, like your relationships and those growing, as you're going to have to be patient and allow the seeds to, get, nice and wet in the ground with the fertilizer and the sun and water for it to take root. But I also feel like a lot of this also applies to, again, your purpose, your happiness, the plans you are laying out for yourself to go to like Ukraine and so forth. So I feel like if you can get through all of that with, the obstacles I saw laying on the table with this and a few other things, those are the outcomes and the advice I see Spirit wanting to give you, that I feel like it's going to turn out overall, you're going to have a lot of happiness in the future, abundance, joy, some, peace. I feel like you're going to also come out of it, you know, not just a better person, but changed for the better, with a whole new appreciation for life and for the people in it and what they've gone through just as much as what you've gone through. And being able to now, instead of standing your ground and not being willing to bend or move, you're willing to be more, you'll compromise and meet in the middle, which I think will help to blossom a lot more of your relationships as you move forward. And then, let's see, where'd it go? Here's the oracle cards for you, baby. And I pulled several. The Spirit was calling me to. Okay. Let me get a sip of this drink real quick. The first card is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. In fact, I think I probably pulled this for you last night. You can tell me, baby. The Dream of Co-Creation. Within each of us is a spark of infinite intelligence and the blueprint for our purpose. Everything needed for our highest expression is built right into us. Our biggest issue is our disconnection from Source, with its accompanying amnesia. Our job is to wake up and remember who we are. Partners with Spirit, co-creators, not solo manifestors navigating the world while fueled by ego. We are made of energy, and we align our energy according to our intention, which is broadcast into the field of abundance and reflected back in the outer world as evidence. Right now, you have an opportunity to align yourself fully with the essence of your greatest, most fulfilling vision for your life. You are awake, so place your attention on the concept of abundance. Multiply this in your heart and soul and mind. Feel it, be it, and soon you will notice more and more evidence of this truth. What you dream about and focus on will multiply. Now is the time to discipline your mind. Claim the best and surrender the rest. And dream the world you love into being. Just keep dreaming and moving forward. Destiny is yours to claim. And you said I did pull it last night. I thought I did. I thought I pulled this for you. So Spirit's just wanting to remind you of this again. That you are the manifester. But you got to align your frequency with Spirit to make everything come together the way it's meant to, the way it's supposed to. And know that everything you want will be yours, both in the material and the spiritual. You can dream it, you will create it, because your thoughts in itself, just like the magician here, just having those thoughts and putting it out into the universe will create your life you want. Just the idea of it being put out there. And the next one is, where'd it go? Spirit, which one? See. Okay. This card was interesting to me. Connect with animals. This is the Ancestor Spirit Oracle. And it says, you have a natural connection with animals. They are drawn to your energy and trust you. You have a gift for communicating with the healing and healing all kinds of animals, including fish and birds. You may have been thinking about working with animals, adopting a rescue animal, volunteering at an animal shelter, or looking after injured wildlife. If you already work with animals or have pets of your own, this is a confirmation that you are on the right track. Keep up the great work you're doing with animals. And it says that this brings you a message from a beloved pet that has passed away. Try to see or sense your beloved pet. You may feel heat or tingling on your body or feel your pet's presence around you. Your pet wants you to know it is happy, that it loves you very much and is still around you and your family. This may also be a sign that your animal spirit guides are trying to get in touch with you. Pay attention to any animals you are drawn to or that keep appearing for you, as this may be a clue to who your animal spirit guide is. Your animal spirit guide will always be with you. It will give you physical warnings, like an animal instinct, when you need to pay attention or be alert. Try to connect with your animal spirit guide today. This is beautiful. And this just made me feel like, when I first pulled it, it made me think of Ukraine. I don't know why, but that was the image that came to me. And then the next one is from the healing the inner child. This is called trauma. And this card says, who was there for you in difficult moments? Was there a safe person you could share your struggles with as a child? If nobody was available, remember that it's not too late. You are here now to comfort and support the younger you. Take a moment to hold your inner child and look at this card together. Honor any discomfort as it arises. It might be uncomfortable to look at this card. Breathe slowly and deeply. Notice sensations in your body and name feelings as they arise. Give yourself permission and time to feel. Allowing ourselves to feel is how we free ourselves from the grip of the past. If you notice any constriction or contraction, allow your breath to move through you and bring softness into any tense areas. Take your time. Relax your jaw. As you breathe, connect with your toes, your feet, and your legs. Remind yourself that you have a body and that you're right here, right now. You are safe and are doing important work. Say out loud each time I allow myself to feel, I heal. And then I meant to read the other portion of this first, but I did it backwards. Here's the other part of this card. It says trauma doesn't affect only war veterans and Holocaust survivors. It affects us all. Our brain is shaped by the experiences we have. Our interactions with our caregivers in our first 7 years of life create an internal map and define who we are in relationship to the world around us. The good news is that we can draw new paths on this map. We can rewire our brains. Trauma is not what happened to you, it's what took place inside of you when you did not receive support. Even a small event can become wired as traumatic in your brain if you don't get support. Two people can experience the same event, and one will suffer long term adverse consequences while the other one won't. Trauma affects the way our brain develops and how we process emotions. With repeated trauma, we can become ashamed of who we are as a person. Trauma also makes it difficult for us to be in the present moment. We think we are reacting to the current situation, but we are reacting to the past. In this way, past trauma prevents us from being fully alive in the present moment. Many of us took responsibility for our parents' pain, sadness, anger, and grief. We might have vowed to never disappoint them, to always be nice, and were afraid to add more to their plate by having needs. On the outside, we seemed fine, but on the inside, we were alone, scared, sad, and confused. In the absence of a reliable support person, a child suppresses their emotions and hides them under a screen of niceness, aggression, or numbness. It invites you to bring compassionate awareness to the traumas of the past so that you may heal the past and transform the present. And I love that for you, Sandy. You know, I can't make this up, especially when it talks about the whole thing about military veterans and, the trauma and how it does affect you because of you not having the loving support, to lean on and turn to at the time things had happened or even right after. So I hope that helps. Mario Rivas, you would wish I was trans. Why? Because you can't handle a real woman like me. You know, I would be pretty sure to say that either you got rejected by a woman who was like me, looked like me, or you just wish you could have someone like me, but never will. Crazy nonsense, people. All right. All right, let's see the next one. Okay. The next one is from the Time Traveler's Oracle. And two cards came out, baby. And again, I can't make this up. The first one is, High Magi, is abundance. Messages from the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Let's see. When you receive this card, know that fulfillment and prosperity are awakening in your life. Be grateful for what you already have, and even more will flow to you. The Creator desires that you prosper in all areas of your life. A windfall is coming. There are amazing opportunities around you, but you must be willing to nurture them. An outpouring of energy, finances, and even love are ahead. Believe that you deserve it, because you do. Whatever you focus on right now will grow in leaps and bounds. So take action in the direction of your dreams. Trust that your life is blossoming. Release feelings of fear or lack, which are only perceptions. This is a great time to make investments, purchase property, or make plans for things that you desire. Choose quality over economy. In the end, you will not regret it. This is an excellent time to be generous. Give deeply and fully without fear of loss. The more you give, the more you receive. The more you give with an open heart, the more energy and life force flows back to you. I think that was it. Yep. Okay. And I love that for you too, baby. I think, we all can learn a thing or two from that. But I do agree with it completely. And this one, the other one that came out is healing. So here we are again. Spirit wants to focus on your healing. Beneath the surface of your life, profound healing is occurring. Things in your life are being resolved. Trust that you are being guided as a natural healer. Know that everything in nature has the intrinsic, I can't even say that right, ability to restore itself. You're part of nature, so you too have this innate ability. Remarkable healing is surging through every cell in your body and your life. Listen with your heart and act on your instincts. Have faith that all is well. Watch your dreams for the secret messages that are there for you. And if you are open to it, healing. Look for signs in your life. If you feel drawn to go in a particular way, even if it doesn't make sense to your mind, trust this feeling. In the past, following your hunches may have led you astray, but please do not let that keep you from trusting your intuition now. Often, with the perspective of time, the things that once seemed like mistakes can be viewed as having happened for your highest good and your healing. And I love that for you too, because I know this is all about that with your healing and the things you're walking through and going towards to get to the other side of this and everything else that you have faced over these past few months and even weeks. So I thought that was beautiful. About time. Yeah, I hear you, baby. And then I pulled this card from my Journey of Love. And this is called The Blood Dance. And it says, the heart craves life and the blood responds. In relationship to each other, life happens. The desire and the action, the movement of cycles, drawing in and letting go, rushing to the center and pushing far away to the extremities. It is the cycle of relationship, dancing between self and other. into oneness and into individuality. So it is with human beings in relationship with each other and with human beings and the divine essence. Sometimes the heart of God feels so close. It's as though our own inner passion is the very blood rushing through it. Then we journey far, bringing our nourishment to where it is needed, to those who are cold and lonely, to the farthest reaches of our own dark self, that we may, if very brave, dare to love completely. Though we can be lonely for the warmth of the center, then craving that feeling of being at home, soon enough we are called back to the core of the divine heart, and the cycle continues. Remember that you are always in this dance of life. You are never apart from the divine. It is just that sometimes in our natural flow, it is easier to feel that divine presence than other times. Yet you are always the blood connected to the heart. This card brings you confirmation that you are connected to the divine source, to all that is. If you are experiencing a phase of feeling cut off from yourself, from your body, from another, or from the divine, even from your own feelings, spiritual connection, or intuition, be reassured that this is temporary and part of the cycle of life itself. Soon all connections shall return with even greater warmth and nourishment, welcoming you home again with great love. If you feel you have been journeying in life and fear that you have lost your way, do not trouble yourself, precious soul. You are never far from the divine heart and will always be called home. I love that. I love this deck too because it talks about love, in many aspects, not just romantic love, but the love for ourselves, love with divine, our family. But this card really, I think it describes everything with you very well, and how everything works, and how, we have to go through and live through the cycle of life and enjoy the greatest, little victories we get that, the divine, awards us or rewards us with the love and warmth of ourself and of the divine, and even from others, like our loved ones. You like it? Oh, I'm glad. And then I pulled, let's see, I got an angel card for you, but I pulled one more card from this dragon oracle that I have. And this one is the golden orange dragon. Expands your light for ascension. Be a peaceful warrior. Help those in need. And it says, this dragon connects you with the illuminated archangel Metatron, as well as his powerful ascended dragons. You are on your ascension path, and golden orange dragons are pouring high frequency light into your aura to attract the attention of the masters, angels, and unicorns who are guiding you. It suggests it is time for a push forward on your ascension path. Do you need to meditate more, or examine and release old stuff, or embrace who you truly are and recognize your magnificence? Tell these dragons what you need in order to take the next step on your journey into the higher frequencies, and they will help you. Call on them for support and they will provide it. They are wonderful companions and friends. Oh, I love this for you. And I feel like that you are growing stronger into this path of your spirituality and the ascension process, the enlightenment. I feel like there's going to be a big turning of the tide for you, where things that seem so dark or bleak to you will no longer seem that way to you. That you'll be able to find more of the light in things, in situations, than focusing on how it can affect you negatively. That card couldn't be any more you. I'm glad. And then the last and final card is the Angel Activation card. I didn't realize I had this that low. And this one is the Shekinah. Give the gift of your presence. Now is the time to show up in ways you have never shown up before. Get present with those you love and care about. Go beyond distractions and direct yourself back to the current moment so that you can enjoy the blessings that surround you instead of focusing on where you are going or what has previously happened. Enjoy the beauty of the here and now. And the activation, affirmation is, I awaken to the blessings of the present moment. So just repeat that every day, multiple times a day. I awaken to the blessings of the present moment. And that'll help you to be centered and live more in the moment instead of focusing on the past or worrying about what could happen in the future that hasn't happened or come yet. And that's what I have for you, Sandy. Baby, I hope this reading has resonated for you. I hope it has given you a lot of answers to any burning questions or doubts you may have had. I hope it's put those doubts and worries to rest and help to raise your vibration and to help encourage you to see better days ahead and happiness that's in your future, and to be here now in the present and to see tomorrow instead of worrying about yesterday. And I hope it's charted out and showed you that path you're meant to be on and that you are on the right path, which I do feel like you are. So I want to say thank you again so much. And I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. That's confirmation. And I just want to say thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you once again. I truly am honored and very appreciative to you. Thank you so much again. Was it? I mean, the only reason why I said yikes, Sandy, is because I saw the Six of Cups, which was the card that will tell me if someone from your past is returning. Like if I was to do a love reading, that's the card I always look for. And it appears, then okay, then I know someone from your past is returning, which could be an ex-love, which people, sometimes they want their ex back. So that's what made me say yikes. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. I appreciate you too, more than you'll ever know. Benjamin Brown, what kind of bloody freaking comment and question is that? Like, where does color play into this? You should be ashamed of yourself. Can't stand people who want to use race and all that, especially like that. But I'm not going to let him disrupt the energy, the beautiful, positive energy here. After doing that beautiful reading for you, baby. I'm so excited and happy to hear that, baby. Because I'm so pumped and excited for you, too. And I just can't wait to see what the future holds for you. Because even I felt a difference from yesterday into today with that reading. Because the personal reading I did for you yesterday, there was a lot of good in it, too. And I did pull a lot of good from it. But I felt like this reading for you was much stronger today. It was more powerful than what I picked up on yesterday. So, I'm loving that. Oops. Put these cards back. But yeah, when I was doing your reading, Sandy, when I was pulling cards, it's like there were certain cards that kept speaking to me. It's like, okay, I definitely understand what this is. And I understand why Spirit was having me pull it. And it made all the sense to me for you. So I was super excited. As the cards came out, I couldn't have asked for anything better than what I got for you, baby, in this reading. This is why I love doing personal individual readings, because I really can tap into only your energy and really know what's going on and be able to help guide you better and know that it's only your energy that I pulled those cards for. It's not for anyone else except for the individual who, you know, paid for the reading. And that's the only energy I focus on. So it's all specifically just for you. Hi, Evie Enoch. You going into sleep? Well, honey, I hope that was a good thing. Hi, Mandy. Good morning to you, sweetheart. Hi, Mirka. B. DeLu. Yes, I do remember you. How are you doing, sweetheart? Oh, okay, baby. Well, it sounds good. Thank you. I hope you have some wonderful, beautiful dreams, Sandy. And thank you. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful day. Today, tomorrow, too. I'm gonna probably go in a minute. Oh, well, thank you, Beetaloo. I'm always doing good. When I'm here, I'm always doing good. I'm always happy to spend time with y'all. And doing something that I love that brings me happiness and fulfillment. Sounds good, Sandy. I'll see you back here Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, baby. Oh, well, thank you, honey. It's very sweet of you, B. DeLu. Mandy G, I mean, it depends, because it depends on what the person's asking. I mean, if someone's asking a different question, then as often as they want. But if they're going to come through and ask the same question, you know, like if they're getting one every day and they're asking the same question, it seems kind of, it defeats the purpose, because you're not allowing the universe to do what it needs to do, nor yourself, you know, to do the work you need to do to make things happen the way they need to happen in order for the outcome to happen exactly the way the future has been shown it would come out. You know, and I think that's always the complication too with um, reading cards is, you know, people always say, well, you know, like an example, let's just say someone said, well, you told me and so were going to get back together and that didn't happen. Okay, well, why didn't it happen? Okay, well, I mean, yeah, people can change their mind, the energy can change, but did you do any of the advice I gave you as an example? You know, did you stop accusing them of cheating on you or, you know, that? Because if you didn't, well, there's your answer why they didn't come back. You know, so it just depends. You know, I get people that go around and ask multiple readers the same question in a day. So it's like I see people going around and asking 3 or 4 different readers the same question. Like, I'm not, and I'm trying to make sense of that. It's like, what do you expect the other reader to be able to tell you that the first or second one didn't tell you? You know, I mean, yes, granted, some of us have different gifts from, you know, another, but shouldn't you have gone, you know, to just one, you know, to get that answer? You know, okay, out of all those readers, who do you resonate with the most? Your energy that you feel is going to have the most, you know, information for you and have your best interest at heart. Um, but if you get, you know, someone who's asking different questions, then that plays many different ways. So I don't know if that makes any sense, Mandy G. But I know if someone's going to ask the same exact question, I would say once a week. But if they're asking different questions, like, you know, the person I just read for, they've asked different questions, you know, it's not going to matter, you know, if they asked, have multiple readings in 1 week. So it depends, beautiful. There's so many variables to it. It's, you know, it's not a simple answer. It's complicated, to sum it up. It makes sense. Oh, I'm good. I'm glad. Because I know that's something, you know, others have asked me. And it's a good question. It's a valid question. Hello, Rash Paul. I'm good. How are you? Thank you for asking. I was going to do something. And I already forgot what that was. Silly me. Hello, Jay Cook. How you doing, baby? It's been a while since I've seen you. How you been? Lovely to hear my voice. Oh, well, it's good to see you again, baby. Wow. All right, Mandy. Well, thank you for stopping in, beautiful. You have a wonderful day at work. See you possibly Wednesday. I'll be back Wednesday night. Hello, Muslim videos. How are you doing? Hey, amen, Jay Cook. I understand that, baby. Another day in paradise. I mean, Australia is beautiful, baby. I've never been there, but I said one of these days I'll go see it. So I'm happy it's going as good as can be expected. Hello, Seuss Hill. How are you doing? Listen, I don't do third-party questions. You're asking a third-party question, which, in case you don't know what that means you're asking me about someone who isn't present, whose energy I don't have permission to tap into. And two, my energy isn't for free. My readings are $30 US to do a personal reading. Joanne, who are you talking to? Hi, Antonio. You've never heard that before? Oh, Antonio. And it helps you to stay out of that low vibrational energy. Joanne, excuse me, sweetheart. Forgive me, but your statement's a little rude, for one. And two, you're a first timer and you don't even get a question answered. What exactly does that mean? So, because you're a first timer, what, you have an entitlement that I'm supposed to do exactly what here? I'm supposed to give you a reading for free? Let me ask you something. So when you go into a restaurant to eat, are you going to sit down and expect them to give you a free meal just because you're visiting the restaurant for the first time? Tell me where that makes sense in this world. It doesn't. You're not entitled. And to do what I do takes a lot of energy. Something you don't understand. You obviously have no understanding of what I do. Because if you did, you wouldn't give me that attitude or act that way towards me. You would be more than appreciative for anything I would offer you. Even if that's just doing a general collective reading, which is what I do for every stream I do. It's free. The general collective, which would apply to you. So, you know, there's always a risk in what I do by tapping into people's energies like yourself. Because what you don't understand is by tapping into your energy, if you so happen to be a person who is sad, depressed, facing hell in this world, and I'm not holding this against you, if you suffer with a mental illness, do you not understand that puts me at risk spiritually for a spiritual attack? For something to come in and attack me because I tapped into your energy. So excuse me, if you are offended, I'm just as much offended by your comment and your attitude and your energy you brought in here with your entitlement to think you're entitled to what I do. I don't have to do anything for you. Oh, you're welcome, Antonio. Sorry about that, y'all. Antonio, third party, that's, baby, that's something that I'm surprised more people haven't heard about. Because there are many tarot readers out there who don't read third party, but then there are others who will. And everybody's different. I'm not going to judge people who choose to read on third party. I just won't, and there's many reasons behind it. But that's my personal ethics. Um, I look at it from so many angles. Um, but I feel, if anything, I feel like it's an invasion of privacy for one to read on someone. Because as I said, they're not here to answer for themselves. And to go pretty much, it's like going into your mama's purse. You were raised to, at least I was, you don't touch mama's purse, you don't touch daddy's wallet. You don't go in there without asking, because it's not yours. So to me, it's like that. I'm not going to go into someone else's, energy without asking. That's like an invasion. Um, so there's that part of it where my ethics go. And then, like I said, it tends to be a lot of low vibrational energy. And that can be that much more draining to me because naturally the person who's asking the question is obviously, and I'm not going to sit here and judge them and say they have no right to feel sad or be scared or worried or anything like that when it comes to their relationships, romantic relationships concerning someone. Um, but, I know that more than likely they've been sad, crying, stressed, worried, all these things. And once I tap in that energy, I feel all that and it drains me. And it drains me that much faster to where I can't do what I do for nearly as long as I need to do this, or as I want to do this, or as I choose to. Instead of being here for several hours, I would have to cut my time in less than half. If I were to choose to be willing to break my own ethics and read on someone else's energy like that. So I hope that makes sense to you, baby. Amen, Diane. And that's the other part of it. And that's what I always tell people. Antonio, I get people all the time that want to know, well, how does so and so feel about me? Or what does so and so think? Why are you asking me? You should be asking them, you know? And I get there's people who are afraid of being rejected, you know, I get that. But I have an answer for that. And then, or it's the people that, um, they're afraid of the truth, like they're going to get their feelings hurt. So it's really just crazy to me how many people are afraid to ask someone how they think or how they feel about them. Because what I don't understand is, okay, if you can't even ask someone up front how they think or how they feel about you, what are you going to do when you end up having, if you were to be in a serious relationship with them and y'all start fighting and having disagreements? How is anything going to get resolved if you're not willing to communicate and ask that person what they're thinking and feeling and being able to also say and express to them how you think and feel? It never works. But, many people, and it doesn't matter their age, many people struggle with that. Oh, DM, you talking about the person who's asking about what someone else thinks and feels about them, and they're allowing all the social media and things they're seeing like to cause them to be paranoid, scared, and worried, or if they're snooping around and they see something that they may not like. Is that what you mean, baby? Hello, Easy BCLS. Nothing's wrong, baby. I'm gravy. I'm gravy. Whenever I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy. How you doing? And I think it does have a lot to do with social media. But I don't, it always, I always struggle with this too. And I guess I'm the rare breed, the way I look at this and the way I view things of how many people in general seem to have a problem with their partner slash significant other slash spouse um, having friends of the opposite sex. They automatically get paranoid, create trust issues, don't trust the person, and so on. And I'm trying to make sense of that. It's like I don't understand. Why are you with them then? But then because we are in the age of social media, more people are more accessible and to a certain degree than they were back 25 plus years ago. And that I get too, but it still doesn't change the trust factor. It's like, okay, if you really trust that person, you're going to trust they're going to do right by you. No matter whether they're in front of you or it's when you walk away, they're going to still do right by you. So why should it matter if they're friends with someone of the opposite sex or not? But I didn't grow up that way either. Both my parents had friends of the opposite sex, and they spent time with them and talked to them and everything else. And my parents had a great marriage. They didn't have trust issues. My mama wasn't insecure at all. And my daddy wasn't worried about my mama either. So I struggle with that. I struggle with that understanding. But then, and then people will say, well, I was cheated on in the past. Yeah, I get that. But I also get that that person that cheated on you in the past is not the person you're with now. Unless you want to tell me you gave your, them another chance and that's who you're still dealing with, then yeah, I get why you not trusting them. But then again, why are you still with them? You know, so there's so many layers to it. But yeah, I think a lot of it does have to do with social media now. Easy BCLS, that's great, honey. It's great that you've been able to learn from it and change, because a lot of people don't. But it all has to do with everyone's self-worth, how they see themselves too. Oh wow, Jay Cook. Yeah, and there is. Very much so, Bishop. So it's always interesting the way people react. You know, because it's like, you know, I hear all these stories about how, you know, I'm not saying all women or all men, but it seems like there's a big portion of the population that get upset or get offended when their significant other is over there on someone else's social media, liking someone else's pictures, commenting, telling them they look good or this or that. Okay, they just paid them a compliment. It's just a picture. You make it sound like they're going to go through and jump through that screen and suddenly, you know, hop in the bed with the person. It just, again, I still struggle with that understanding of why they get upset with that. You know, if I want to go compliment one of my friends who happens to be the opposite sex of me because I see a nice picture of them, I'm going to. And there's nothing between us. It's just I can acknowledge when someone looks nice and when they're good looking. But everybody seems to take it to a whole new level. Like, oh, because you complimented them and said this, now you want to be with them. Come on. You know, no. But that's the belief of a lot of them. This is so true too, Diane. And it does. Self-worth comes from within. You have to have, you know, you have to love yourself, have high self-esteem, high self-worth, high value, you know, to know that even if, and this is what I also say to people too, okay, what if your significant other does cheat on you? Okay, does that give you an excuse to go out there and still accuse someone else or even your significant other of cheating on you? Do you not have enough love and self-worth for yourself to know that if they do, you're still going to be okay? You know, just know that it's not about you. It's about them, not about you or anything you've done. Okay? But people forget that too. So, well, you know what, MS? We're going to respectfully agree to disagree. Because, you know, what I don't understand with people like you who think that way is, what do you think people do when they go to work? I mean, honestly, let's play this scenario out. You go to work. I'm going to expect you to be around people of the opposite sex. There's friendships made simply by that. And it's people you have to work with. So unless you're going to sit here and tell me, oh, you can't talk to anyone who's the opposite sex, give me a freaking break. Okay? So you're going to sit here and tell me when I go to the grocery store to buy my groceries and the cashier just happens to be a man, I can't talk to him either? And knowing if I go there on a regular basis, I'm going to establish, you know, a rapport with this person. Oh, so I can't talk to him at all? I'm not supposed to address him at all? Let's make this make sense. It doesn't make sense. And again, if you think it's disrespectful, why is it disrespectful? Just because you are with someone, it's disrespectful in what manner? I want to know and understand that. Because understand me, I'm a semi pro athlete. Okay? I shoot billiards, pool, and I bowl. I'm around guys all the freaking time simply by what I do. And I can't change that. And I'm not saying that I would either. So you're going to tell me that I'm being completely disrespectful to the person I'm with because I'm doing exactly something that helps pay my bills? Make that make sense. It doesn't. And that's a lack of emotional maturity and mental maturity and intelligence. You know what, Night Owl? I'm sorry. Define flirting. Because let me put it to you this way too. Some people think flirting is simply by looking at someone and smiling. That's how some people think. All you gotta do is look at another person and smile at them, and you just flirted with them. Give me a freaking break. You define what flirting is. And you make it seem like as if any innocent little flirting is gonna hurt somebody. I'm not touching nobody. Nobody's coming home with me, and vice versa. But again, everybody wants to take it to the extreme. That makes absolutely no sense once again. Easy BCLS, and that's exactly what I mean though, baby. Night Owl, that's pretty freaking funny. You know so much about my lives, huh? Is that right? You're about as dumb as they come if you think nobody's coming home with me. Because they're lined out around the freaking block to have an opportunity with me. You're just mad because they're not coming down your road for you. An easy BCLS, this is the thing, baby. I've been cheated on too, okay? So understand me, I'm not coming from a place where I've never experienced being cheated on. I have a few times. And I reacted and did exactly the same thing as before. Okay? When I found out, my ex cheated on me, once they told me, and I had one of them come clean and tell me up front, I said, well, thank you for your honesty, but it's over. And I got up from that table and I walked out the door and I never looked back. I spent some time alone, allowing myself to heal, to get over that relationship, to get over that betrayal. And when I entered a new relationship, I did not look at the new person like they were my ex. Never one time it ever occurred, never hit me. Never did that to them. I trusted them like I would trust anyone else because they deserve my trust because they haven't done anything to mess it up. Because again, why should the present person or the person in your future pay for the sins of the past? That's not right. And so if you're going to do that, all you're doing is setting yourself up for disappointment and a lot of hurt and potentially destroying that relationship that could be the one. Then that would tell me that you're not ready for that relationship yet. That just there's still a lot more healing you need to go through. And you know what, baby? I get that. I get that. Especially when you're young, I understand that too, baby. So understand me, I'm not judging you. I'm just simply saying, I'm not talking to y'all like I've never been cheated on. Okay, I have. And I can honestly tell y'all, I did not treat my new person like my ex who cheated on me. Never did that. Trusted them outright, believed in them, trusted their words, and their actions lined up with their words. So, but the difference of it is, baby, is you learn from it. Hello, Evelyn. How you doing, honey? You know, it's just hard because, you know, and I always say this too. I understand that the person I was with who cheated on me, you know, both of them didn't value me. I understand that they obviously didn't love me, because if they did, they would have never done that either. Because, and what I understood is, by me walking away, is by me loving myself more than however much love I had for them. You know, because it's like people will say, well, you know, who've been cheated on, and instead of walking away as they know they should, they end up staying in that relationship, and then they have all these trust issues, which I understand why they would have them, but instead of leaving them and starting over and finding someone new, you know, and they always will say to me, because I love him, because I love her. I get that. I'm not disputing you don't love them. You obviously would have to stay with them. What I can't understand is why you think they love you. Because if they love you, they would have never treated you that way to begin with, and disrespect you that way by going and being with someone else while still carrying on with you. No. So, as I try and tell people, you have to have high enough self-esteem, self-worth, and self-value. Love yourself that much that even if you get involved with someone, and if, you know, if it's like me, like how I am, you know, I'm going to trust that person I'm with. I'm going to trust they're doing right by me. Okay. And, but if they don't, and I find out, okay, I'm still going to be okay though. And I'm going to pick myself up. I'm going to leave that relationship, and I'm going to go through the healing process and move on and find someone new. And when I find that new person, it will be just like it was before. I'm not going to treat them like they are my ex. I already went through my healing process, and they don't deserve to be punished for the sins of my ex. But what I still know and what I've always learned, I'm going to be okay, period, no matter which way it goes. And that's what others have to come to understand and believe. But that seems to be much of the problem too, is people forget that because they surround their whole entire life around that person. And then when it ends, you know, they're devastated, and they end up depressed, and then they end up living there. You know, I'm not telling you not cry, not hurt because someone betrayed you, especially when you love them. What I'm saying is, don't allow yourself to live there forever, to where you never um, grow, evolve, and learn and heal to move forward. You still get stuck living in the past instead of living in the present and the future. Yes, Diane, you're right. That's very true too, beautiful. There is that. I need to find something else to munch on. I need to go heat up some food, actually. Alright, Aw, thank you, TM. That's very sweet of you, baby. I'm happy you like being here, baby. I mean, it's like how people get jealous. I I don't understand it. I never have and I never will. And that's even with me being cheated on. I don't get jealous. I don't know. I don't, I don't see what the point of getting jealous, what it really brings, other than a bunch of sadness, disappointment, and then you can't change anything. Getting jealous, it's like I remember my parents always told me, getting jealous, over something, it doesn't change anything. What does it change? Nothing. Does it make you feel better? No. It makes you feel worse. Is it going to change the outcome? No. So why get jealous to begin with? And that's how I feel. I swear I just heard a voice. Couldn't tell you what it said, but it sounded like a woman. Very true. But then comes, the possessiveness, trying to control, like people trying to mark their territory. Like that person, is your property. It's like, I'm nobody's property. I'm my own property. It's all those different things. And so I don't understand it because I'll never get jealous. I've never been jealous and I don't get jealous. And, I remember, you know, it ticked my husband off one time because he was trying everything he could to make me jealous. And I just looked at him crazy. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And he was over there like talking to some woman and I think this woman had, like was rubbing his arm or something. And I just looked at him and, and he's just like, he couldn't believe that I didn't react. Like, what do you want me to say to you? You know what, you shouldn't be doing, whatever. Not that I would get all bent out of shape, about this woman just rubbing his arm while she's talking to him. I don't see the harm in that, um, but people feel the need for others to get jealous over them, so they feel like they're wanted, and you're afraid that, that person's afraid to lose you. I don't need that person to get jealous just to show me that they're afraid to lose me. They're going to show me they're afraid to lose me by their other actions, by making time, investing in me, spending time with me, not acting a fool. It serves no purpose. It's crazy. So, I don't like jealousy. I don't like people who are territorial, who are possessive. It'll never work for me. It'll do nothing but cause problems with me. Isn't that a truth, Diane? Narendra, I mean, why does it matter where I'm from? Just curious. I can't believe I'm still here. No. Well, I'm glad you feel like you found your place you're supposed to be. That means a lot to me to hear you say that, honey. So we're happy you're here. We're happy you found us, honey. Because we want everybody to feel like they belong here and they want to be here. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Carla. I'm Gravy Beautiful. How you doing? Mm-hmm. I guess that's something you're supposed to be doing yourself, huh, Alistar? Dum-dum. What a bigot. Neither. Ever since I'm much older. I wish I was only 32. Nope. I will be 44 in 2 weeks. Well, thank you, Bishop. It's very sweet of you to say that, baby. Oh, wow. Diane, you got a little spicy feisty there, girlfriend. I love it. I'm sorry, Carla. I was hungry, too. Severson's Garage. Thank you, baby. I wish I was still 32, but no. I'll be 44 March 10th. Hello, Mike Burton. Hello, Sawhith. How y'all doing? Are you feeling better, Eternal Light? I hope you are, baby. So true, Diane. Bishop, I hope you're feeling better too, honey. Share my diet routine. I eat junk food. That's my diet routine. Yep, there's my sidekick, Strick. We're the same age. Hi, baby. Good morning to you. How you doing? I know, right? That's the only thing that reminds me that I'm in my 40s. Every now and then my body reminds me that I'm not as young as I'd like to believe or think I am, or how people think I look. But thank you. And Strick, you better believe it, baby. I'm still in my prime and then some. I'm going to still be like this when I'm 60. Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier, Bishop. Well, hopefully everything goes well at the doctor's office tomorrow. Isn't that the truth, Strick? I still think I'm young mentally. That's what keeps me feeling young. So how's everything going with you, baby? Hello, Sea Wing. I look cute, huh? Mm. Well, let me not forget my manners and say thank you first. I should feel flattered, though, but I'm not really. And please forgive me. But, babies and puppies are cute. Women, we're in a league of our own. 4:30. I can't believe I spent all night on here again. Well, thank you very much, Silverson's Garage. I really appreciate that, baby. Thank you for stopping in. Don't be afraid to come back and stop in and say hi. You're welcome anytime, honey. Well, technically it's Tuesday now. Yeah, you're right, Diane. But yeah, what was I doing on here all night? Monday night? I know. I'm eating chicken Alfredo. But I know, like I said, I had no plans of being on here last night until Spirit put those two songs in my head and I couldn't ignore it because if I did ignore it, then I would have been going crazy all day the following day, like today. In fact, I still got one of them playing in my head right now, so I don't understand it, but hopefully next time when I close my eyes and I wake up, it won't be there anymore. Why shrimp Alfredo? I mean, I've had shrimp Alfredo before. I've actually had seafood Alfredo, but well, I'm gonna get more protein from the chicken than I am the shrimp, so that's why. But I used to get the seafood Alfredo from Olive Garden, and which is good, and it had scallops in it too, and shrimp. But then they brought out another one called, which is the steak Gorgonzola Alfredo, and that's what I would pick up and start eating after that. And it was always the steak that I needed because that has more of the red meat and the protein I was needing. So if I had a choice, it's going to be beef is always at the top of the list. Plus the fact that I'm anemic. I need the red meat more than anything, any of the proteins, because it has the most of the ingredients and nutrients that I need for my body. According to my doctors, that's what they recommended. Which is why I need to eat more steak than what I'm getting, which is also why I eat the beef jerky, because that's the closest thing I'm going to get to any other beef right now. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful soul? Without me going out and getting a steak somewhere, but I'm going to have to do that here today or tomorrow, because my body's lacking the red meat again. I'm doing good, Karen. I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm happy to hear you're gravy, too. I'm trying to get some food in me since I already burned through all the food I ate earlier. You're glad I'm here? Oh, well, I'm glad you're glad I'm here. Why are you glad that I'm here? Yes, indeed, Diane. The psychic stomach is real. Burned through a lot, tapping into energy and spirit. I'm gonna put this in something. Oh, I had it in this. That's why. With cheddar and sour cream. You've learned that I'm so real and I tell you the truth. Well, I'm happy you appreciate that about me, sweetheart. Because I find that a lot of people don't like it, but many people actually do and appreciate it. Just depends on who you ask. Yeah, Diane, I've noticed more and more when I tap into spirit, depending on what I'm doing, that I do burn through my body and what I've eaten, which is crazy, because I don't eat nearly as much food when I'm not tapping into the spirit world and using my psychic abilities. It's crazy to me. So when my stomach starts growling, it's like, okay, I know I've had enough then. I need some food. Oh, yes, I am. FK, I'll be 44 in 2 weeks from today. You're an RN, Karen? Well, you see, my doctor told me, I actually had two doctors tell me that the best thing for the anemia, because the iron supplements by itself wasn't enough. So they told me that the best way to get the iron I need is through food, which they told me the best source for it is red meat. Um, I know you can get a lot of it from like spinach too, which is another one they have suggested, but they told me to eat red meat. They said that was at the top of the list. So I do. I try to eat like other things like spinach because I love spinach. Um, what else did they tell me? Oh, I can't remember. That was years ago. It was years ago, but I knew red meat was one, spinach was another, and I want to say broccoli, but then that doesn't sound right. Oh, hi Alejandro. You're still here, baby. Good seeing you. Well, you know, hi Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? Oh, well, thank you, FK Google. Eat grass-fed and asparagus too. Yeah, maybe it was the asparagus was the other one. And I do notice it. I notice when my iron's low, because like when I do get sick, it takes me a lot longer to get over being sick. Like I always need a second round of antibiotics instead of just going through one round. I need a second round because obviously my iron level's too low to fight it off. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Spirit Brothers? What happened now, baby? Hey, Alejandro. I bet you can come up with some very good beans and lentils, baby. Excuse me. Sorry. Take vitamin D3 with K2. What's K2? Because I know another vitamin I would take, which I need to get me some, is magnesium. Because I realized there's certain times my body will go into a heavy craving. And it's like my body can't get enough of that. So it's like if I eat something, let's just say I got a steak, my body will crave it for like the next 3 to 5 days until I get my, get my fill of it, which just sounds crazy because you would just thought that, I'm pregnant or something and I'm not. But I realize it's because my body's lacking that much of my nutrients that I need. So, um, and then I find out, exactly why. It's the specific nutrients those foods have that my body is wanting. Oh no, Spirit Brothers. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I'm sending you healing love and comfort, baby. Folic acid. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that, DM. Um, so like I know there's another food I will crave a lot, and it's like my body can't get enough of it sometimes. When I've eaten it just once, I'll have it like say for dinner one night, and then the next 3 or 4 days, that's all I want. It's like my body just goes on a binge for that one specific food. No. Hey, baby, I'm sending you a big, huge virtual hug across the pond to you, baby. So, like, I know, well, there was another vitamin that I know tends to be low in me. I want to say it's one of the, it might even be vitamin D or something. It's, something like that. So I know I got to take some vitamins for that too. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a big spirit orb up there. FK Google. I don't know if it's called a vitamin panel per se, but I know, I'll get my blood drawn at least once a year by my regular PCP to check everything. Really, Spirit Brothers? Yep. I love my Mountain Dew. Well, and I drink Code Red. This is what I normally am drinking when I drink Mountain Dew. But it was just easy to grab one of these and bring it in here. Right. That's what I thought it was, Karen. So I do. I get a CBC panel done at least once a year. And they check everything. Um, Now I will tell you, I have a IgG deficiency. I'm deficient in um subclass 1 and 3, I think is what it is. Ashwin, what do you mean what's with my voice? We talk about everything pretty much here. Yes, that's part of the conversation, spirituality. I'm also a psychic tarot reader. My voice sounds harsh. I don't know what that means. Why? Because my voice sounds strong? Because I'm not scared or intimidated by people? Because I'm sure of myself and because I'm clear with my convictions and passions? Good morning, Albert. How you doing, baby? Do I believe in what, Ashwin? Do I believe in spirituality? Yes. Do I believe in ghosts? Yes. Do I believe in psychics? Yes. Do I believe in tarot cards? Yes. Yes, it's morning here. No tarot read, what? It's 4:44 in the morning. You believe in spirituality, but you don't believe in tarot? Okay. You could never understand? Well, some don't. Good morning, Lizette. Eric. Yes, I believe in that too. No, Ashwood, I'm a night owl. I've been up all night. Thank you, Spirit Brothers. Hey, Spirit Brothers, do you want to be one of my mods, baby? Well, Ashwin, you know, I don't know why you don't believe in tarot, but, you know, I get that some people it's not for them, or maybe it's too much for their comprehension to understand. Baby, I know you're not on a lot, but thank you, baby. Hi, Amanda. I responded to your email, sweetheart. I don't know if you got it or not. Who inspired me? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Karen, you took it right out of my mouth, sweetheart. Because I always think the same thing. I try to understand that. This is true, Lisette. When they come in here especially, it's like, did you not read the title? It says it itself what it is. My name is Amanda. So yes, Ashwin, I read tarot. I got plenty of decks that I read from. And it's part of who I am. Well, thank you. It's scary. What, tarot is scary? I mean, I think tarot's only scary for people who don't want to hear the truth. Or they feel that maybe someone's doing something with, what do they say? Oh, people say it's demonic, you know, witchcraft, that kind of thing, which I don't do. But that's what a lot of people believe. I think you're right, Karen. So, Douglas Garrett, I don't know who you're talking to, but if you think you're talking to me, I don't need to get help. Oh boy, here comes all the trolls. Hello, Khaled. No God, no am not. Um, Lighten braids. I'm not sure what you're asking me, sweetheart. Hi, it's Queenette. How you doing, beautiful soul? Lighten braids. If you're asking me about tarot, if I have time to do a tarot reading, I can do a tarot reading for you, but it's $30 US for me to do one, sweetheart. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all, and brush my teeth now that I ate that food. I hate when food gets stuck in my teeth. I can't stand it. Give me a few minutes, y'all. What's going on here? Well, hello, Elise. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gravy, sweetheart. You know me, if I'm here, I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. How you doing? Things are okay. I can't really complain. Ruh-roh. He wasn't willing to listen, huh? Maybe he needed to hear it from me. How you been? Yeah, I saw something about him asking about his crush real quick. That's the last I got to read of it. True. I don't expect you to either, sweetheart. That's always going to be one of those things that most people aren't going to like or understand because they don't have the confidence or self-esteem to accept someone in case that person were to reject them, to handle that rejection and be okay. I just saw a blue spirit orb right there. Well, yeah, at least there's always that. It's just a matter of, I don't understand why people that come in here or anywhere want to ask something about a crush, their love, a person they're interested in, romantically, whatever, dynamic that is, whether it's an actual relationship or someone they're crushing on and want to date. Like, I just don't understand why they can't go and ask that person themselves, you know. But then it's always about the rejection, and that's why I say it's always, the people that suffer with self-esteem issues that can't be confident in themselves to tell themselves and remind themselves they're going to be okay if that person rejects them, and it's like how I always tell them, I'd rather know up front if my crush is interested in me or not. Tell me now, instead of me going around for weeks, months on end, even, having all these feelings for someone who never even gave me one consideration or thought and never would. You're saving me a lot of time, energy, and hassle that I could have spent, going out with someone else instead who has a genuine interest in me. It's that whole thing right in itself that I don't understand. Because then I don't understand, and they're like, they always say because they're scared of what they're going to say, being rejected, okay, but you're still going to be okay, right? You're not going to like die from them rejecting you. I mean, I would hope not. I would hope you wouldn't be, like a person that would go and, hurt themselves because you got rejected. And then, when you look at it from that angle, then I always just, I always bring it back to how is it that you're going to end up having a relationship with this person if this person has an interest in you and gives you a shot? Because what's going to happen those times when you end up disagreeing, fighting, arguing? You're going to have a conversation with that person at some point about their feelings and their thoughts. And the same thing is going to be true about you expressing your feelings and thoughts. So I don't get it. But then that comes with, I guess there's, that level of mental, emotional maturity and intelligence. So, there's also that too, Diane. You're right about that too. I don't know why they come here. I mean, I don't understand why they don't have an open mind. I mean, okay, if you it's curious to be one, it's curious and not believe, that's one thing, but to come in here and flat out say, well, I don't believe in any of it, and then prove me wrong, make me a believer. No, not your monkey, not your circus. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to prove myself to you. There's plenty of people here already who know I'm real, who know I'm the real deal, and who believe in tarot and what I do. So, you know, and they don't like that answer either, because they're like, because they're still not getting what they really want out of it. And that's their manipulation tactic, is how I look at it. And they won't ever get that from me. I won't ever give in to that. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. And that's exactly how I feel about it. I mean, it's just too much time to waste. Why waste precious time and energy that you're not going to get back by spending it thinking someone else may like you or may not, and you find out they don't? What then? You just wasted all that time for nothing when you could have been spending that time pursuing someone else and having time with them. It just, I don't understand. But, but then you always get all those people that want to come here and say, well, you don't know what it's like to be rejected. I don't know why you would think that I've never been rejected, because I have. Um, or, they think that I've never been cheated on, or, anything like that, which I have. Thank you, RJ. Good night, Bishop. Sweet dreams. Hope you feel better. I'm sending healing love and light to you. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. Thank you, Tarzan. Nate, sweetheart, I'm sorry to hear you're going through all that. I hate to hear anybody's going through anything, that's not happy and joyous. But if you're asking me to help you um, by getting a tarot reading, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. God bless you too, Flavio Adrian. Good morning, Kienza. Oh wow, Elise. I'm I'm deeply sorry to hear that, honey. I have been through that myself, so hang in there, sweetheart. You're strong. You'll make it through. I'll be sending healing love and light to you too, and comfort, especially going through the courts with all of that. What you mean, Karen? I hear you, Spirit Brothers. I should come back as a bird too. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I'll be thinking about you, sweetheart. I know it's not easy, and I get it's hard to have to go through and relive it by telling the court what happened and such. I get that, sweetheart. But you're strong. You know the divine's with you, and you know your angels are with you too, sweetheart. You'll be okay. You're going to be better than okay. You're a warrior. You just got to remind yourself of that. Absolutely, Spirit Brothers. Well, Karen, you're right, honey. I don't disagree with you on that. You can't make them feel spirit. You can't make them understand it when they haven't experienced it themselves. I agree with you because I do believe the same way. I try and explain it to make them understand it from my point of view, but I've also even had to say to a lot of people too who want to come in, who want to say that they don't believe or whatever it is they say, who are skeptics and, even the Bible thumpers that want to throw the Bible at me and say I'm doing witchcraft and, conjuring with demons and whatever else they want to come up with. And I have to tell them the same exact thing. It's like, I don't expect you to understand. In fact, I have a level of compassion for you. for exactly that. Because I get you don't understand because you've never experienced it yourself to understand. So I do understand that. I'm sorry, Elise. I wasn't trying to make you cry, sweetheart, but just know that. I will, honey. You too. No, they don't understand the divine. Amen, spirit brothers. And that's true. That's a beautiful metaphor. RJ, you're right, baby. They are everywhere. Vasquez, you know, you wouldn't be that lucky, and I wouldn't be that desperate. Oh, and let's see. You don't have enough money. Because you see, even with all the money in the world, you still wouldn't get that privilege. Because I'm priceless. And obviously, you must not have been raised very well. Because if you had been, you wouldn't be talking to a woman that way and acting a fool. Thank you, baby. It just cracks me up. I don't understand. I get, people have hormones. I get they have needs, desires, whatever, but it's always a big turnoff, especially for me. When people want to come in here and act that way for one, but even when you talk to someone, like let's just say you're talking, um, and that person may have an interest in you of wanting to date you, being, in a romantic way and everything, but they just have a way of constantly bringing up something like that when it's not even serious and you haven't even put forth the effort to show me that you have an investment like that in me. I I get there's people out there, and I'm not judging people. I'm not them who are okay with having one night stands and having friends with benefit relationships. I'm not one of them. And them knowing this, they would still want to tempt it to see how far they can get with someone, what they can get away with. And it's just disgusting to me. I don't get why. Like, do you not understand that I don't, that stuff doesn't turn me on? It actually does the exact opposite. It could be revolting to me because you obviously are more focused on the physical aspects where I'm more about the emotional, the spiritual, the soul level, which is why I say you have to undress a person's soul before you can undress their clothes. But people don't take that time anymore. So, no, it wasn't you, Kim. It wasn't you. It was someone else. Saying someone's beautiful is not sexual and perverted or any way. But You know, they always want to press the buttons and see how far they can get. And then they don't like it because I won't allow them to get anywhere, really, when it all comes down to it. LM, let's see. Why am I staring at y'all that way? Let's see. Because I'm on camera and I'm reading the chat. Spirit brothers, because there's so many of them out here who have no respect. They don't even respect themselves to understand what it means to respect another human being, whether it's man or woman. And, you know, that's the whole reason why they do it, because they don't have any emotional investment in that person. So you're just a physical object to them because they haven't invested any time or their emotions to care how it would make you feel. And they lack that emotional and mental maturity. Hey, Captain Legless, how you doing, baby? Hi, Tony and Neil. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. And Spirit Brothers, you were raised right, baby. That's the difference. Hi, Liz. Beautiful. I understand that too. I agree. Kiyenza. Yeah, sweetheart. Very true. Hello, Chris Osteen. What's going on here? Well, this is a psychic tarot channel. He should go play elsewhere. Well, I probably would have told him to go play with himself, but then I would have had to remind myself he's probably another 3-incher coming in here. He wouldn't have liked me saying that either. Amen, Spirit Brothers. But like I told you, baby, you were raised right. To where many others weren't raised at all, you know? You get a back end. Yes, Alejandro, there's that too. Chris Osteen, I'm sorry. I'm a Christian too. See, I got a cross around my neck, and I pray every night, every day, but I still read tarot, and I see spirits. Hi, James. How you doing, baby? Okay, baby, that sounds good. I mean, some people like the way some of these guys on here, and but that's just it because they're on a computer screen. They act that way, and they're able to get away with it. You know, because what are you gonna do except for, you know, kick them out, right? Most of them would never say that to a woman in person because they know exactly what would happen. And knowing that, they still want to come on here and act a fool. And It's just disgusting to me because that's like being a bully that hides behind a screen and then wants to come on here and make other people feel bad, or they go through you know because they're so miserable with their own lives, they got to go around and cause misery with others. They want everybody else to feel miserable like them. So it's just it's either way. It's absolutely, Liz. A lot of them don't. And if they weren't raised in a good household, they're not going to understand. It would have to be one of those situations that they go out and start a family of their own and they have a baby girl. And if they're a real father, they're going to remember, like, oh, damn, I would never want somebody talking to my daughter that way. What the hell am I doing? But then you do have some out there who have daughters, but will still go out there and speak that way to another woman, but you better not talk that way to their baby. It's like, make that make sense. It doesn't. I don't get it. You're stupid head. What? I don't know what you mean, Chris. When you say, well, look at my big stupid head, I put it out there for the whole world to see. And that was a year ago. It's the worst. Now, what does that mean, sweetheart? Like, what? Did you put a naked picture out there? I'm confused. Exactly. Good morning, artist. Mac. Yes, sweetheart. I'm still here. I'm crazy like that, apparently. Hi, Tom. How you doing, baby? Hi, Albert. How you doing? Hello, awesome. How you doing? Hello, Paul. We're just here talking, hanging out. Oh, well, thank you, awesome. I know, artist Mac. I'm gonna have to go here soon myself and get some rest. I'm gravy, Albert. I'm sure you know by now, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy. How you doing? Um, Chris, the guy just wanted me to, flash him more or less, is what he was saying. No. Well, thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. And you have a wonderful day too, baby. See you next time. Oh, yes, Liz, there's a lot of that too. A lot of women are, missing their dads. Unfortunately, they grew up without one, so they're missing that key figure that's going to show them how they should be treated. And I'm sure because their moms picked more not so good men, they didn't get a positive, good, strong role model to show them how to be. But I do understand that. You're right. Chris Osteen. I'm a psychic tarot reader. I need to go through and shuffle some cards just because. Oh, well, thank you. You know, I handle them. They come in here every night and mess with me and want to talk nonsense. And I end up putting them in their place. And thankfully, I have the best mods. They help to take out the trash for me too. Hello, Sylvester. How you doing? Kill 'em? Yes, it is. It's relaxing. And just me shuffling cards puts people to sleep too. It's funny, Artist Mac. I have my moments. They don't know who they're messing with. Come in here talking nonsense to me. Ahmad, I don't know what comment you're talking about, sweetheart, but I wasn't really talking to him about you either, honey. So you would have to tell me what your compliment is. Is that right? Oh, well, thank you for thinking so, Ahmad. That's very sweet of you, honey. Yeah, some of my subscribers, they come in and they listen for my tarot readings. Some of them buy a reading from me, and then they'll end up keeping the stream up when they go to sleep because they say it helps relax them between me shuffling the cards and hearing my voice. They say it's very relaxing. So I understand. So a lot of them do fall asleep to me. I have a deep voice. Yes, Ahmad, I've been told that. But really what I have is one of those deep, raspy voices. Um, don't get any crazy ideas, but I even had someone tell me that I have one of those, and this could be the other reason why some of the guys come here and act like fools. I had someone tell me a long time ago I have one of those, sex operator voices. So I don't know. And Chris, maybe, but you know what, baby? That's no excuse to be acting the way they do. It's really, you need to learn how to control yourself. And if you have a mom, which we all have a mom, now whether you are close with your mom or not is completely different, but we all at least have a mom. Because otherwise, there would be no way we wouldn't be here, right? And it's like, you wouldn't want anyone to say that to your mama. So why would you think it's okay to say that to another woman? It's, it blows me away the way some of them act. And Patrick, I can't believe I'm still on here either. Now, I would still be awake, even if I wasn't online right now, because I'm a night owl. But I can't believe I'm still here. I agree with you on that. DM. Artist Mac, you love my voice too. Chris Osteen, my tarot readings, baby, are $30 US. If you want a reading, you would have to make the donation to one of the payment apps. I have PayPal, I have Buy Me a Coffee, and I also have Zelle and Venmo. Aw, thank you, Artist Mac. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Hello, Gum Sponge. Well, hey there, beautiful Recca Rex. How you doing, sweetheart? You know, I get so much love from people, and I really do appreciate how many people come in here just to say hi to me, but even just to say that they appreciate what I do. And, you know, they come in here because they like my company and they think I'm, you know, a cool person and down to earth. And they also like my wisdom and, you know, my approach to how I look at the world, and also they believe in my psychic gifts, so it always means the world to me. Oh, well, Chris Osteen, I miss my mama too, baby. I appreciate everyone that comes in here. You come back for the good energy, Rex. Yeah, normally there's good energy in here. I mean, there's been those times where it wasn't as good, but that's just because of all the nonsense that would start coming in here with the chaos that people would start. Yes, Bob, I'm still up. I'm still here, baby. I know I should be, I really should be chilling out in my bed, but I wasn't planning on being here this long, but I ended up talking, and I knew better. If I came on here, I'd probably end up being on here most of the night, even though I keep telling myself I would set my limit, and I didn't. Hello, Linda. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're not complaining, Bob? Well, I didn't think you would be, but I was just saying. Oh, Artist Max, sweetheart. I'm with you there, girlfriend. It'll be 25 years this Thanksgiving that my mama's been gone. But there's those times where it still feels like it was just yesterday. So I do understand that, sweetheart. Sending you healing love and light and comfort. Good morning, 4748X. How you doing, baby? You're not going to sleep yet? So don't get off. Okay, baby, but I need to sleep at some point. I need to conserve some of my energy for when I come back Wednesday night. So I'll be good and rested and ready to go so I can do some paid readings. Plus, I got a private reading I got to do that day too. That's not going to be streamed through YouTube. It's a private one-on-one reading. Good morning, Kimberly. How you doing, beautiful? I'm trying to decide if I'll be here for my birthday or not. Absolutely, Artist Mac. I know the feeling, girlfriend. I know it well. You know, I'm kind of wondering, in fact, what it's going to be like when it gets closer to my birthday, like within a day or two. Okay, Chris. Come on. Kilmanai. If I'm not saying your name right, sweetheart, I apologize. But yes, I have a regular schedule. I'm on here regularly from Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern, to Sunday. I stream every night starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. But it varies how long I'm on here each night. Some nights it's only a couple hours, other nights it's several hours. It just depends. Hello, and more. How you doing, honey? Kimberly, I don't know, sweetheart. I don't have any plans, actually. How much is it for a hint? Chris Osteen, I don't know what you mean, sweetheart. For me to do a tarot reading, it's $30 US. Master, no. Some people would call it a fortune teller, but I'm a psychic tarot reader. So I haven't made any birthday plans. I probably won't be doing anything because my birthday's on a Monday, and I'll be on here that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So come my birthday, I'll probably be too tired to want to do anything. Oh, well, thank you. It's in 2 weeks. It's on the 10th of March. So I haven't decided yet, but I mean, if I'm just going to be at home, I might as well come on here and hang out with y'all for a little bit because I don't think I'm going to be going anywhere. I don't have any money to go anywhere. So, who said I'm sad? I'm not sad. I feel pretty good, actually. Hey, Karen, that sounds like the perfect thing to me, girlfriend. Yeah, if anything, I'd go out and get me a steak. But, like, I don't have plans with friends. I don't have plans with family, even. In fact, my brother, I'm sure at some point he'll be calling me, wanting to take me out. But it probably will get postponed, though, because we never seem to get together, like, around our birthdays, because it's either me that's working or it's him. Okay, Bob, that sounds good, baby. No matter whether it's that Sunday or that Monday. I mean, if I'm here Sunday, then, you know, I'm sure that's probably when everybody will wish me happy birthday because I'll still be on here part of Monday morning. I can only assume I will still be here, but I just don't know if I'll be back Monday night. But um, I normally celebrate my birthday on the Pacific um, time zone because I was born in California. And as my mama always told me, after we moved here from California, I remember one year I got up, and this was when I was either in middle school or high school. It was like I would have had to been in middle school. Um, I woke up to get ready for school the morning of my birthday. And you know, I'm all excited because it's my birthday. And I remember I run into the dining room kitchen area where my mama was at, sitting at the computer, I think, or something. And you know, and I'm all excited, jumping up and down like a happy kid, saying to her, Mama, Mama, it's my birthday, you know, all excited. And she turned around, she looked at me, and she's like, no, it's not your birthday. I looked at my mom like, what? Today's the 10th, right? Yes. Okay, so it's my birthday, so I was confused, right? And my mama, she blew my bubble. She's like, yes, it's the day you were born, but it's not your birthday yet because you weren't born yet. I'm like, really, mama? So I had to wait until it had reached the time of my birth before my mama would wish me a happy birthday. So, so I always go by that. Well, thank you, Chris. Kimani, yeah. Somebody else had mentioned that. I might do it that day, yeah. And then I could turn it back off. Because the only reason why I don't have like the super stickers and super chats on is because YouTube takes 40% of what you donate. I was born 6:56 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I had to wait until pretty much 10 a.m. Georgia time before Mama said happy birthday to me. So, okay, Spirit Brothers. Well, thank you, baby, for being here. Thank you for stopping by. And, baby, thank you for being one of my mods. I greatly appreciate you, baby. And I'm sending you and your grandfather healing, love, and light. And you take care of yourself, baby. Have a blessed day, too. So, yeah, Mama told me she wasn't saying nothing until it reached that time. So I remember saying to her one time, I said, so Mama, does that mean that my birthday doesn't end until 3 a.m. the following day then? Because if we're going off of California time, and then I even tried pushing it another way to her. I said, well, you know, it's still March 10th in another country, so it's still my birthday. Oh, that's cool, Karen. My mama was a Gemini. My mama's birthday was June 6th. Well, hey there, Steve. How you doing, baby? No, it's 40%. It's crazy. I think someone even tried telling me it was 45%, but it's at least 40%. I remember seeing that somewhere. It's crazy. Steve, thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, baby. And that's cool. Yeah, I still gotta come to yours and subscribe. I thought maybe I had subscribed, but maybe I hadn't. I meant to. Yep, your mama was a Pisces. Stephen Weissman, I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm happy you're gravy, too. Okay, Steve, I got you, baby. Well, I still would come subscribe to you. Even taking a walk around the neighborhood, I'm sure that was probably calming for somebody who will watch it, whether it's now or tomorrow or another day. Especially if you have, like, Mother Nature around you. So your mama's birthday was 6 days after mine. Wow, Steve, that's crazy. Yeah, I've never... Where are you at again, Steve? Remind me, baby, where you live. That's right. Yeah, you're pretty much up there near the Canadian Arctic. That's what I call it. Okay, I wasn't subscribed. Now I am. There. Hey, Bonnie. Yeah, that's still too cold for me, baby. Nick J, I think is your name. How you doing? Yeah, well, not in here. I'm not gonna have all that. I know, right, artists? Philly cheesesteaks are good. No, Karen, I'm not. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Okay, Chris. Sounds good, baby. I'll be back Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, so if you're around, you can come find me then. I stream 5 nights a week. Nice to meet you too, Chris. Oh, that's a beautiful mix, Karen. I love the puppy part. Yes, artist Mac. That's why I got my hair. And that's why I always wonder why people always say I'm Native American, because they forget all these other beautiful ethnicities out there who have my type of hair. I mean, because even like whether Hawaiian, many Asians have my type of hair. You know, even like all the beautiful women from like the Middle East. And then you even have some of the Latinas have my type of hair too. So I could think of so many different ethnicities that have my kind of hair, but people, first thought is always Native American. So yeah, I guess my Japanese and Hawaiian gene is very strong because I look just like my father. I mean, my mama was white, but though I do resemble her, is what everybody tells me. But I'm darker skin tone and I have darker hair color than her. And I'm also shorter because she was tall. It's crazy, artist Mac. Even though I'm Hawaiian, I've never been there. One of these days I'll go. I um I heard I still got family there, but I don't know who they are. I've never met them that I'm aware of. Hmm. That's a beautiful mix, Stephen. No, well, thank you, Karen. You're very sweet, honey. Ain't it 6 o'clock now? Everybody's not getting up for work. I know, I've seen all the pictures of Hawaii, but I've never been there. I actually had looked it up maybe 2, 3 years ago. Um, what it would cost just to go there, like to fly into I believe it was Maui. And from Atlanta Airport, it was going to be like $1,200 round trip for one person. I said, oh no, not going to happen. All right, Stephen. Well, you have a wonderful day. Good morning, Kevin. So one of these days I'll make it to Hawaii. Don't know when, but I will. I need to go there just because it's part of my heritage. Just like I need to go to Japan and see that place too. See that country. And I want to see the UK. I know. I can't believe it's 6 in the morning. When I said I wasn't going to be here that long, and here I am, 8 hours in. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Artist Mac. That you got a discounted price. I wish I could have gotten one. Is that right, Bob? I could believe that. Because a lot of Australia looks more like safari desert type kind of atmosphere. No, that's very sweet, Karen. I enjoy y'all's company being here too. Yeah, I would love to see Japan, but I want to go see like the outskirts, not the city. I want to see outside where all the like villages and stuff are. Good night, Stiff Richard. Take care of yourself, baby. Sweet dreams. But yeah, I'm probably fixing to go too, y'all. That way I can try and get some rest today and see about getting some errands run. Because that means I have to be back here now, technically, tomorrow night. Oh, damn. That makes me happy, baby, that you feel that way. I'm happy that people are drawn to me and drawn to my channel. So, I never ever would have expected this in a million years. That people would be drawn to my channel and want to be here and spend the time with me and all this and that. So, it means the world to me that y'all are. So, you know, y'all just go through and confirm what Spirit told me. That this is what I was meant to do. Thank you, Sarian. So, I won't forget to eat and DM. I will take care of my health too, baby. So, if anything, I might come on late tomorrow night. I may even postpone it to midnight. I just have to wait and see how it goes. See how much time I have. And how much I can get done for the rest of today and tonight. But I'm going to say, even though it's morning for me now, as it is for many of y'all, even y'all on the West Coast, if y'all are in the U.S., but even for the ones who aren't, I know it's at least, if not morning, it's the afternoon. And yes, my hair is crazy long. So, I'm going to say good night to y'all and wish y'all a wonderful, blessed day today, wherever y'all are at in the world. And I'm sending y'all nothing but love and light and blessings. Take care of yourself. I hope to see y'all back here Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, if not, maybe a little bit later than that. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and click the notification bell, select all. That way you'll be notified for every single time I come online or when I post new content to my channel. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much again for subscribing and liking. And thank you to all my beautiful mods. Y'all make everything worthwhile here with y'all's help. And thank you to everyone who's donated to my channel to help support it. And those who have even donated for a reading. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. Take care. Till next time. Night.